Blah, blah, blah,
Venus.
blah, blah. There, now they couldn't get any of it in. No bullshit. It's just
Well,
fucking...
I already
not
said it.
getting penis in is my specialty. I'm gay silver, so.
I said Venus too. Wow.
Oh, you said, oh, that's the vegan. It's like, you know.
Yeah, it's the vegan one.
Yeah,
exactly.
Okay, cool. It's when you don't take the schmeat.
Yeah.
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 It comes in neon colors.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Everybody gets 2 XP. Also, thank you, Gatsu. I mean, shit. Thank you, Zach, for gifting a sub to Gatsu. That was very kind of you. Hello, everybody. It is a pleasure to see you all here tonight. I'll be quick about the introductions because it did take a little bit behind the scenes to get some other things lined up. I felt there was more immediate necessary music to play for the situation that the goblins are currently in, so I had to hunt that down real quick, but I think I found an option. But before I do that, please make sure that those of you who are joining us here today follow and engage with these wonderful people who are all part of this project. It would be very kind of you to do so, and also if you want to check out previous sessions, you can do so with those links. Very happy to see you all here, and hope you guys enjoy the shenanigans we're going to get up to. And the only other thing that I should let you know is that if you guys want to help support the project, even though we have 93 goblin bullshit points, we always welcome more contributions. So I would be very much so thumbs uppy happy time 9,000 if you guys would keep up that momentum. But at the same time, I realized at the start of the month that there was a lot of support poured out for Effie in her situation. So there is no pressure, and please do not ride the struggle bus again for us. We're doing our thing. But all that shit said and done, goblins, are you guys ready to get back into the adventure that we left you off with on Sunday?
If we say no, do we still have to fight the spooky thing? Marco!
Oh, Cuber, thank you very much for the $50 contribution. That is very kind of you. I will update that.
Maybe his polo was better.
Oh, technically it should be 99 points because I also should add one at the start of every session. So, there we go. We're 1 point away from 100, and thank you so much, Cuber. That was very kind of you. We appreciate your support. It goes right back into our project funds, and we just give you some little cheek pinches. You pinch your little cheeks there. But your face cheeks, not your... Anyways. Let's... Fuck. Every time I dig a hole, it just gets deeper. Anyways, yeah, with all that said and done, thank you. Oh, shit, Gatsby, what the fuck? What? Don't tell me what to do. Also shop at Rand.
Every channel.
I think for $100 we should probably add the shop at Randy's command to
I'm already on it. I'm already on
it. Oh, goodness gracious.
Tomorrow when anybody asks me where did I get my clothes, I'm gonna be like, I shopped at Randy. I'm just gonna start saying Randy's when Gatsu pops in, it's just gonna be like, hi, I work at Randy's. Welcome to Randy's.
Perfect. I love it. I mean, technically,
God damn it.
The citizens of Aether could go through the multi-dimensional space to access Netherrest due to the nature of its existence. But I would still need permission from Sheeny before that would happen. But if that could be facilitatable, I really want to run an Aether adventure visiting Randy's. Just to have a role play.
You probably could.
Yes, I want to make sure I get permission, but I think it would be really funny to have a group of players just go shop at a cursed item shop for an encounter.
That's true. Also, Gatsu, message me what you want the command to be, and I'll put it on. I already got the command code ready, so just DM me on Discord.
I'm pretty sure it's just !Randy's, but thank you, Hobzilla, for the subscription to Goblizz. Has it already run out? My goodness. Or can you just get... There we go. That's the command. Just !Randy's. So there we go. Thank you. I appreciate that. And we appreciate you, Gatsu. Thank you very much for your contribution to the project. And we love this shit. We love getting it going. And I hope you have fun in LA this week. And let me know how things go at the end of all that shenaniganry. But for the time being, we're here for some goblin shenanigans, and now, hopefully, since everybody has ceased the money goes in our holes activity for the time being, goblins, are you guys ready to... Let's try this again. Are you goblins ready to return to the mine where we left you?
Hello.
Yeah. Marco.
Snooty. Newt.
Fuck my life. Alright, you get the angry brows. Everybody gets 2 XP. Okay, but now, I think what's important is that oops, sorry. I didn't get a chance to find this one in the Patreon, but I'll put it there so that you guys know what you should be looping when we are doing this, and everyone on stream will hear it themselves. Because I am also going to doodly-doo activate the scene here. Ta-da! Alright, and now we are faced with a little bit of an interesting challenge ahead. So, as we trigger all this stuff and toggle all these shenanigans, I'm going to hit this button because I think for today's session, it's fair to say that I want everybody to roll initiative. And I also have to create an encounter to do that. So there we go. You can go ahead and roll initiative for me. We're going to hide this here, and bam!
Yeah.
So...
Hi, God. I can't do the initiative because they're... Oh, you... Okay, never mind. You did your job. Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
Alright, so when we last left you goblins, you had entered an abandoned mine in search of the path of what looked like signs of kidnapping of some sort that Newt was able to find and discern through the woods using Newt's expert tracking skills. And now I am going to do a couple of little quick rolls here. We'll do this group over here. Bam. Cool. And we'll do this group over here. Alright, so as we return to the Wisher's Mine, in where you had found yourselves and managed to catch up with Newt, you also came to the realization that as you had sort of met up with one another and heard some other voice calling out to you, moving into the light now, you can see a collective of what appears to be humans that have been completely infected with some kind of fungal growth all over their bodies. They appear glassy-eyed and very unresponsive, and anytime you make any sort of noise or gesturing action, it seems to increase the speed of their activity. And the only other things really worth noting is across the bridge, which is very dark at the moment, you can see that somebody at the other end of the bridge moves a cloth that appears to be blocking a good part of an area that you can see to it, and you can see the lantern light spill out into the area, and somebody calls out, "Hook! There's somebody out there fucking around!" So, with that in mind, the three of you have a couple of options to choose here. You're surrounded right now by these creatures. You don't know if there's more coming down the halls. There is a trapped bridge in front of you to cross to get to the other side, and it appears somebody is aware of your presence from all the noise you've been making earlier. So, with Desi kicking us off at the start of the initiative order, Desi, what would you like to do on your turn?
Yeah. Let me explain something to you. You may not know this about me, but I trained at the finest ninja school for gobos because smoke bomb vanish.
Okay.
I am gonna throw an alchemy fire at this man with the smoke bomb effect.
So these creatures over here, you're going to throw a smoke bomb into them using an alchemist fire?
Yeah, I'm going to alter my alchemist fire to use its bomb effect and then also make a 30 cubic feet of smoke to fill this area and block line of sight.
Alright, does that negate its damage profile in order to do that, or is it
No,
just an extra
it's just an
element?
additional effect.
Okay. So as you would probably have to move about like here to get a good line on them, and then you want to chuck the alchemist fire at their face, more or less?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Yeah, so go ahead and make me the roll attack for throwing the Alchemist's Fire.
Okay. What? Huh? Oh,
What?
I see. Wait, we did a long rest and I forgot to hit my daily crafting.
Oh, okay.
So it didn't give me my bombs, so I was like, what?
Gotcha.
I just forgot to hit a button. Yeah, okay. Huh.
Alright, that is definitely gonna hit, so roll the damage, pretty please.
Yeah. Remember, it's
Okay.
one higher. I don't know why it doesn't put the gobble burn it down thingy, but yeah.
So do you want to know a fun little extra thing that you figure out here?
Well, yeah.
As you throw the Alchemist's Fire onto this creature and it begins to spread across its body, it seems to shriek almost in kind of like pain as the fire moves to engulf elements of fungal growth over its body. And it looks like the impact of your fire does way more damage than it originally would.
Oh, what? Huh? Do you want me to double the damage?
There is a weakness modifier that is factored into the reduction that I'm going to be putting here, so no worries there.
Okay.
And it is now persistently on fire, and there's probably a good chance on its turn that's not going to work out in its favor. But as you smash that creature with your alchemist flame and it engulfs it in fire, it begins to shriek and kind of scream as it's stumbling forwards towards you. Now you've created a smoke bomb effect, which I believe is a 20-foot area, yes?
30 foot.
30 foot? Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay, so a 30-foot space fills with it, and can you tell me what the effect that smoke bomb kind of provides?
It just blocks line of sight.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it is not modified in any way. It's not gonna make like napalm smoke or nothing.
Alright, sweet. So that was a little bit of movement, your action, and now if you want, you can either make a multi-attack action, or you could do something else entirely. What would you like to do?
Oh, I'm gonna go give Newt one of the decks of cards, the deck of cantrips.
Okay.
And, because one of the cantrips, I know what it does. So, because I've used it.
And it's a random effect, right? Or can you choose what to draw?
No, you get to choose any cantrip. You just bring it, you just think about it, and then you draw the card and use it, and the card goes poof.
Okay, and is that an item in your inventory?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then I can duplicate that and put it in Newt's inventory. Cantrip deck.
What? Snitty.
Oh,
Did
Snoot,
I
you're
say
putting it in. Yeah, I thought you said
You
Newt.
said Newt.
Oh, sorry. I meant Snitty. Newt's got lots of magic.
Okay,
Sorry.
fair enough.
I mean, if I could give them both one, I will.
Yeah, you could if you wanted to.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna give them both the cantrip deck.
Alright, cool. Then in that case, let me just go ahead and move that here, and we'll go... hopefully that only copies one over. It doesn't! Good. Fucking goddamn it.
You took all of them.
Yeah,
I see.
apparently I cantrip jacked you. So you had 3 on you, right? That were
Uh-huh.
a 5-pack each?
Yes. Mhm.
Okay. I think there might be a copy option.
Hmm.
Hmm. Copy? Paste. Nope. That's... K-Mick, thank you very much for the raid. Alright, what I'll do is I'm just going to type it out in the bestiary and add it that way. Because apparently it doesn't want me to copy it without fucking you over. But yes, thank you, K-Mick. We very much so appreciate that raid. We'll settle in, and we hope you enjoy the combat encounter that's starting us off here today. I am going to grab that 5 gold piece cantrip deck. Oh my god, the compendium is not friendly with the way I have this set up right now. Alright, hold on everybody. I'm just making sure that everybody has the right equipment before we continue on. But as we come to the end of your turn, because that is going to take... There we go. There should be cantrip decks in everybody's inventory now. And I don't know why there's a clone of Newt. Let's just fix that, shall we? It is now the puppets on the left side turn. This fungal puppet over here, I believe, needs to make a fortification roll. Or fortitude roll. Well, alright. Well, that... Blech. There you go, Desi. Your stacking fire bonus is a little too effective on this thing, as it basically just slumps to the ground. And it's just kind of like a burning corpse as it lies there, as a lot of the plant elements on its body begin to boil and be kind of like overtaken in this sort of crackling fire. And now I'm just gonna do a quick little bit of measury poo. Perfect. All right. And cool. And then this one is going to be the only one that manages, because they're so fucking slow, is going to come stumbling out here and try to attack you, Desi. Due to the nature of the profile that it has, it is only going to make one attack against you. I don't think it suffers the multi-attack penalty. No, it doesn't. Okay, good. I was just double-checking. Alright. Smack. No smacks. That is a 2. Good job, you useless ass zombie. Alright, that group goes. Snooty, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay. I'm checking what I... Quick. You added that to my inventory?
Mm-hmm. Yep. The cantrip deck is now in your inventory, and you should be able to draw from it as it says outlined.
Okay, I'm going to do that. Click the button. I don't know what... Did I do it right?
You get to select a cantrip. When you draw the card, it just takes one of the charges off.
Oh,
I'll get you the list of cantrips, though.
Yes, please.
Hey, I was doing that, but then my burger was like sitting there and it was talking to me, and I you know.
Eat
was
me
like,
up, eh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Alright. Is the roll display broken? You said you got a 2. It shows 13 on screen. So the fungal puppet is, what it rolled there was a 2 base modified to a 13. So they have very strong, like, benefits for their melee attack, but they're not great otherwise. So that's what I was saying, is, like, it was a 2 base and then the modifier made it to the 13, which still does not go through Desi's AC.
He's going to do dancing lights, actually.
Alright, sick. So do you have
It creates no, so dancing lights, depending on the version selected, you create up to 4 lights that resemble lanterns or torches, or up to 4 glowing spheres of light within a 10-foot radius area, relation to each other, but otherwise move your desire. Here, I'll just copy this, put it in the Discord for you to read it.
Okay, so you're creating basically like a lot more workable light around you?
Yeah, I'm gonna have it go from... Well, I'm gonna move her first. I'm gonna move her about, like, here. And try to send it this way and around. So that way we can see us. Kind of as, like, little paper lanterns type things floating around us to, light our way a little bit more so we can see it better.
Alright, so you just want to kind of create a general illumination to the space, yes?
Yes.
Alright. Okay, perfect. So that has two things that happen. One is it illuminates the area, and you can very clearly see the creatures coming down the halls, and can see the area around you a lot more clearly. And also you can see somebody on the other side of the bridge who's moved the kind of like covering to hide the other side of the bridge, is now very clearly like, what? Hey, there's some fucking goblins out here!
We need help. helps, Buzz.
All right, perfect. So that's your action. What would you like to do for another action?
Double checking what I can do with my other action because I don't have anything ranged.
The spell, yeah, the spell casting was a spell cast, so you could still do like an attack action without a penalty. You can also use your abilities, or you could try to move across the bridge, or whatever floats your boat.
Well, I still had movement, so I'll go here and stab this guy.
All right, perfect. You move up on that bitch.
Okay, why didn't I do this one? This is what I wanted. Sorry. What?
Ooh.
Oh. Mm.
Keeping up the proud traditions, I see.
Yeah, this time it was a nat 1.
Oh, Silver. Also, my name is Newt, not Boat. Thank you.
Yeah, that is really rude. How dare you?
What?
And I don't know what floats me.
Everybody gets fucking 2 XP. Anyways, Snooty, you get a big old hefty helping of free attack of opportunity against you. Due to the profile that they use, it is a multi-attack penalty on it. And misses entirely. Alright.
Yeah, because my AC is 16.
Hell yeah. Alright, that is
Alright, well, I'm going to use the rest of my movement and just move back here, and then I'm good.
You can do that with these creatures because they are not fast enough to take those attacks of opportunity. Okay, so that is now on to the fungal puppets in the turn. They are going... This group over here... Let's see. Alright, perfect. Snooty, you back up just in time to get one of them right up in your nether regions, and the rest all kind of stalk forwards in search of the murder. And we also have more joining the mix. This one will stride forwards, and it will...
I didn't mean to do that. Ignore that.
Okay. That one will go through your AC. And you will take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. As you step back from this puppet and stride backwards, this thing comes forward and begins to start pounding into you. Oh, wrong choice of words. It hurts you real bad. Fucking phrasing. As it lands its meaty blows against you, you will take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, Snooty.
Silver.
What's up?
Silver.
What?
Pounding and meat do not belong in the same sentence.
Anyways. Newt, it's your turn in the initiative order.
Okay, so the... How far apart are the, Is there like a 5 feet or 5 foot in between these two? Okay, so about...
Roughly 5 feet from token to token, yeah. And these are all really clumped up as well. And it is a very close quarters experience, so what are you looking to do? And maybe I can facilitate a little bit of adaptation.
15-foot cone.
Oh, yeah, that'll, if you step forward just a little bit, you can get a good chunk of all of these motherfuckers here. Alright, what is the spell you wish to cast?
Bone spray.
Alright. Unleash your bones.
I will, Newt will reach out with her, like, hands opened out and just go, bone spray! And just start shooting out bones, whilst also saying, you can't enter this zone. This is a no-come zone.
Fine, have your XP. Just take it. Just put it... Just... Fucking have a level for all I care. That is a joke. Do not level up.
Ooh, level 4.
No.
Oh, level 4?
Even
No.
better crafting. Let's
No.
go.
Shut up.
So, they will get hit by, the bones.
Alright. I need a roll from chat to see what comes of Newt's magic as well. So somebody in chat, please give me an exclamation mark D20, pretty please. Oh, a 17. Very nice. Very nice, little Green Wolf. Well, to that effect, as Newt strides forward, and I would say that, realistically, every one of these guys... This one in the back will get a little bit of a benefit, but the rest of the three will be, like, completely at the mercy of this, because they're not great. And do they need to make a save?
Yeah, it's, 19 reflex.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna go well here with their -2. Yeah, that's about that tracks. Okay, and then the one in the back, I'll give advantage. Not like it'll matter. Oh, that was the least good. All right, so they all failed the reflex saving throw. Does that create an additional effect? Or is it just like the damage is completely normal and not negated in any way?
Yeah, I don't think it. I don't see anything. If it's heightened, it does more damage, but that's all I see.
Well, tell you what. Let me take a look here. You did 10 points of damage. Or no, sorry, you did 11 points of damage. I will give you an extra d6 to see how well the rest of this damage is unloaded.
Okay. Is that just slash?
Yep, slash roll space 1d6. Alright, with a 5. So the thing about these creatures is they have incredibly high AC, but when you kind of ignore their AC, funk, 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 funk. They don't have very high health pools. So you unleash your bone spray, and it lands in all the right places on these creatures to kind of sever connections and impale parts, and they begin to bleed from these impact zones, which does not bleed a red, like, blood that you would be used to, but actually looks like it's leaking out some kind of green, horrible ooze that is coming out of their bodies in place. Alright, there we go, everybody. You should be able to see us, hopefully. Goddamn technology. Alright, there we go. We are back, and you guys can hear now. Make sure you refresh the stream. Not that you can hear me if you haven't already. Okay, perfect. Sorry about that, everybody. OBS just randomly was like, you know what? Fuck everything that you love. And I was like, but we've been so good so far, bruh. Which, you know, whatever. Anyways, probably a result of me not updating it in a while, because every time there's an update, it usually breaks something. But now that we are back, just to let you guys know, Newt basically boned 4 zombies, and now they are lying dying on the floor. They seem to be still twitching and moving, but they are definitely not in any state to move forwards and strike you at the moment. So, that was basically your action. What else would you like to do, Newt?
Wait, what do I have? Do I have a full action? What do I have left? An action?
You could make, like, a melee attack against this creature over here, or do something else. You did hear that there's a guy over here basically being like, there's fucking goblins, so you could do something about that, or you could prioritize this creature over here that's currently trying to take Desi down.
Does it look like Desi needs assistance? Or does Desi look like they're handling? Yeah.
I guess that'll come into play on Desi's turn. You are... You're last in the order before the end of turn order.
Right. I will try to hit them with my sling.
This thing here?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a sling shooty roll, please. Alright. Can you roll damage for me real
Captain
quick?
Bush it go!
Not on nat ones, I'm afraid.
No!
Just roll that
Oh,
damage
wait.
for me, pretty please.
Nitty, what
All
are
right,
you
cool.
doing?
Desi, you take 5 points of damage as Newt fires her sling, and your movement suddenly puts you right in the line of fire, and Newt, you blat her right in the back of the head with the sling that you fire. So Desi, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Desi, you're blocking my shot!
What happened? I've been standing here the whole time. Your line of fire sucks.
Oh no! The zombies have stones!
Hold on. Wait a minute.
They're
Hold
throwing
on.
rocks. Oh.
These are some very advanced zombies. Do not worry, Newt. You are a flawless, wonderful creature.
Perfect. I love it. So, I have added a new element to the initiative order for who is responding and acting in this situation. And there's a bit of a disruptive element that comes to pass as now that we enter the new round of initiative order, the person who was behind this covering steps forward with a crossbow in hand and stands at the other end of the bridge and yells to you across the cavern. He says, Hey! Hey, stop killing all our fucking zombies!
Oh, sorry, they're yours.
I didn't also know that you were into, keeping zombies. Can you tell them not to eat us then?
Yeah.
He raises his crossbow to fire at you guys. And does anyone want to make an argument as to why you should perhaps be allowed across and not be fired upon?
We are here for entertainment. We are a traveling troupe of musical goblins.
Yeah. We are entertainers. She is the singer. I handle the stage effects, and Newt is special effects and
And
gore.
we have wine.
Yeah, and we have wine.
Desi and Snooty, I need both of you to give me diplomacy rolls. What? Oi!
The duality of man.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Alright. So, there's a moment where he's like, Traveling Goblin, fucking what? And then you're like, we have wine, and that gives him a little bit of pause. And he's thinking about it for a second, and he's like, if you guys are still here fighting these creatures, you might kill more. So he lowers his crossbow and he says, Alright, come across the bridge, but look out for some of the how do I explain this? Some of the boards will cause the bridge to collapse. So just follow the ones that I point at to make sure you don't fuck it up, okay?
Okay.
You will look
that-
confused and just float over the boards.
Okay, well, we're
Yeah.
doing it in turn order still. So first, that brings us to Desi's turn. So Desi, do you want to try to cross the bridge, or are you going to deal with these creatures, or do a bit of both? Tell me how you're going to use your three actions.
Can I shove this zombie backwards?
Yeah, absolutely. If you want to do that, you're more than welcome to, but you have to give me a athletics test to do so.
You know, on second thought, death for the zombie. Yeah, I am going to smack the zombie in the face with the alchemist fire to clear a path so we can all leave.
All right, because it's point blank, I'll give you the Pathfinder equivalent of advantage.
Oh.
All right,
Fuck.
good news. You
Hello.
smashed roll the damage for me, please. Nice.
That's a 4.
Yep, which is adds an additional 5 whenever they take fire damage,
Oh, nice.
leaving them with not a lot of health, and now they're on fire.
Yeah,
so
I'm
the
going to...
Oh, go ahead.
Huh?
Tell
No,
me
no,
what
go
you're gonna do
ahead.
next.
You are DM. No,
Well,
you
the
go.
creature stumbles backwards as you smash a bottle of fire right into its face, and it's just kind of like
Uh-huh.
it makes this horrible screeching noise. It's not like what you'd expect from a zombie with moans and groans. It just makes this like kind of sound and stumbles backwards. And now you're free to move if you wish.
Yeah, I'm going to usher Snooty and Nit. I'm going to approach the bridge.
All right. So as the bandit on the other end of the bridge gives you guidance, you have. So the mechanic I'm going to give you here is you're going to roll a perception roll for me, or you can make an argument as to something else you might do.
Why do you hate me?
Well, you have to follow his instructions. So, do you want to do a perception, or do you have an argument for something else you'd rather make a roll using? I mean, technically, if you don't step on the boards, you can go across with an acrobatics check. Because
Yeah,
you'll
that's
just be
what I was
walking along the road.
thinking. I would rather do that. I'm just going to basically, I'm going to, I'm gonna just grab onto the rope, and then I'm going to basically, heave myself up, and I'm gonna balance across.
All right,
Yeah.
so give me an acrobatics roll, please, to see how well you can kind of
This is
trapeze
a
your
one.
way across.
I will cry forever.
All right, making good progress, Desi. You're about halfway along the bridge, and the bandit on the other end is just kind of like, what the fuck? Like, he's got his crossbow lowered, and he's just looking at you with this expression of like,
Hi, we're performers. Sorry.
All right. Meanwhile, this creature over here needs to have a fortitude save. Okay, it will not die immediately, but it looks like it's definitely not holding up too well, and it is going to come towards Newt. This one is going to come towards Snooty. The others will come filing in behind, and these ones will only be able to make it about this far before anything kind of changes on that front. And now they are going to make their attacks. So this one is going to attack Newt and fail horribly. And this one is going to attack Snooty and succeed. And it is going to hit her for 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Oh, Snooty's not doing too hot. On that note, Snooty, it's your turn.
Okay.
You basically can. These things don't get attacks of opportunity because they're very slow. So you can just run away from it if you want, and that is your call. But like, you have 3 actions. How would you like to do it?
I'm gonna stab this thing because it hurt me.
Okay.
In retaliation, she's gonna be like, "Wow."
All right. That does not do. Unless you want to call Goblin bullshit, that does not do any damage.
Oh no, because I'm gonna roll a 10 again.
Remember, you got the +1.
No, I did that. That's counting it.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yep,
Oh,
she
damn.
rolled a 10, but Your curse is real. I'm not entirely sure.
It's only with this game
Wait,
now.
Wait. Snitty, can I try something?
Sure.
Okay. On behalf of Snitty, Goblin bullshit go.
Oh.
Are you sure you want to be the one to take the goblin bullshit hit while you're crossing?
I will take the goblin bullshit for
All
Snooty.
right, Snooty.
Okay.
You can re-roll your attack. Hey! Good news is it's higher. Bad news doesn't beat the AC.
What the?
Look, they don't have a lot of health, but they got AC for fucking
I
days.
a cruel god in the sky, metal beak poop door bird.
Oh,
Oh. Look upon me. I spit in the eye of another god. How dare you defy me?
Desi?
Wow, I could have absolutely used all of that.
That is going for her. I help her.
I'm afraid you're the one who called for bullshit, Desi.
You did. You called for bullshit. It's yours.
No.
So here's what I'll let you do, Desi, to translate the
Yeah?
100 on the table. You can either use it to guarantee the rest of your safe crossing, or you can whip an alchemist's fire and guarantee a hit on the creature with it.
Whipped alchemist fire, go. Fucking send that bitch. Sail.
Alright. Roll an attack roll with it to see if it crits, but otherwise it'll guarantee hit, and we'll ignore any other results.
Fuck yeah. You think I'm leaving Snooty and Nit behind? You fucking crazy. Yeah.
Alright, cool. So it does succeed. It's automatically critically succeeds to a degree that is logically unfathomable. So,
It's both of them.
yes, I think the logically unfathomable element here will be that this one dies immediately, and the over like it knocks into this one, sets it on fire, gets hit with a whole bunch of damage, and is knocked prone. So basically, like, Snooty tries to stab it, and you keep stabbing into parts of its body, and you're like, what the fuck? Like, I can't find any weak points. Like, this creature won't, like, it's bleeding, and it's just kind of standing there looking at you, and Snooty, you're like, well, fuck. And then an alchemist fire just from downtown just causes this massive pile-up and fiery abomination experience. And now its AC is lessened as well. But you are completely free to get the fuck out of there if you so wish, Snooty. Otherwise, you can make other
I'm
choices.
gonna blop.
All right, so you have some choices, Snooty. You can either do the perception roll to see how well the guy guides you across to make sure you avoid the trap planks, or you can argue some other reason why you might be able to use a different roll.
What if I, to keep up the charade of a performer, danced across the planks using my performance?
Can... In a normal game, I'd say, what the fuck, no. But, you know what, chat? I'll leave it in your hands. Chat, can Snooty perform her way across the bridge? Or does she have to make a perception roll? What do you guys think? What do you guys think, chat? Can she perform her way across? Or is it a perception roll? Oh, I've got some... I've got... I vote yes. Alright, I'm hearing a lot more yeses than nos. She has to dance. Well, her acrobatics is just a +1. Her perception is a +6. Her performance is a +9.
Listen, my bad luck. I really need this, please.
I'm seeing a lot of calls for dance. Alright, tell you what. Because this game is goofy as shit, give me your best interpretive dance bridge crossing routine, please, Snooty.
Alright, I will roll,
Mm-hmm.
and then I will tell you exactly how she does it, if that's okay.
Please be my guest.
Oh my fucking god. Goblin bullshit, go, please.
Alright.
I hate this. This is why I said I need it.
Alright. Hey,
There we go.
there you go. Hey, look, it was an 11, just adjacent to a 10 at the base. Thank you
Oh my god.
for the subscription to Goblin Dance Party, Lord Zakbora, also. Alright, and you get...
As she... Uh-huh.
you lose a toe.
Cool. So, to make up for that last roll with it being an 11, I will do this. As she gracefully dances, tiptoeing her way across the boards, watching where he's pointing. As she loses her toe mid-dance step, she tumbles for a moment, but then gets back up and does a pirouette into the next step.
Alright. Your movements make you about the same pace as Desi along where the bridge is. The other fungal creatures, I mean, they're more or less... I kind of did them in the same span. So, Newt, do you just walk across the bridge?
Newt.
Newt?
Oh my god. Oh my god, Newt's dead. The fungus has taken them.
This dad. She shot out all her bones.
Yeah. Newt's gonna run up to run up to the bridge and then stop at the edge, and then everywhere he points, she's gonna cautiously carefully step over the boards that she's not supposed to, even though she's not actually walking on the bridge. So she's treating it as if she is.
All right.
So is that perception then?
Yes, give me a perception roll, Newt, to see how well you kind of follow those initiatives. All right, yeah, fair enough. So even though it becomes quickly apparent to the guy on the other end of the bridge as you're crossing, he's just kind of looking at you and illuminated in the fire that Snooty cast, the little orbs that kind of illuminate the space. He's just watching with perplexed, he's looking at you with just bruh. Also, Absol, thank you very much for that raid. We very much so appreciate that. Hope you're having fun with the farming, and glad to see you. Newt, you definitely do a good job of stepping where he is telling you to do so. Even though it doesn't matter a damn bit. It'll matter if this bridge collapses.
This one or this one? Or that one? This one? Are you sure? This one? Okay, this one.
Oh my goodness gracious. So, as the bandit's turn comes around, he is not entirely eager to shoot at you guys yet. And he's still guiding you and trying to point out places, and he's kind of what the fuck, by Newt. So I'm gonna roll to see how well he stays on task. Alright, pretty good. He's still got a decent focus on what's going on. So, we're gonna start it off with Desi. So Desi, to get the rest of the way across the bridge, I need another acrobatics roll, please.
Okay. I'm a little scared because I feel like after spitting in the eyes of another god, my luck is going to run out. But you know what? I'm invincible, baby. So here I go. Goblin bullshit, go.
All right.
You know, I knew this was going to happen. Hey, Snitty, can you do that line that you did earlier when you critted your 20? You know, it went something like the duality of man.
Ah, the duality of man.
Ah, thank you. Somebody clip that. I want to make that into a blurb.
Desi. Oh boy. Alright.
Uh-huh.
Let me just go ahead and add that real quick here. Oh, where did it?
Do what you must, giant metal nerd. I have already won.
I guess I forgot to update the, Alright, I will just use something else, for the time being, then, to represent this. That's very strange. Alright. Blah?
Yeah, Blurp startled me. Sorry.
Oh, okay. So we're
Yeah,
just
no,
gonna use...
everything is fine. Just scared.
Yeah, sorry. There's for some reason the dogs I had before aren't here, and I'm curious as to why.
Oh
But I think I know what
no!
happened, but it's okay because
How strange.
it's alright. This is why I have assets. Hold on, 1 second. I'm just gonna put the generics
Don't
up
worry,
there.
No,
don't
I
worry.
could
The
be- I
bird
could-
has asses.
Yeah, the bird has multiple asses.
God.
They also are adjacent to the
I-
Goblinz.
Yeah, have you heard the thunderclaps? There is no way. There's only one set of cheeks up there.
All right. So, I need a roll from chat to see what the priority here is for this creature as it comes crashing into the area. Oh, good. All right. So, as this creature, you guys hear, just coming down the hallway out of fucking nowhere, is the sound of a barking dog, and it comes smashing past these fungal creatures and stops just in time to not put its foot on the bridge yet.
It's very appropriate. I will join in. Ah! Dog!
My dog.
So all of these creatures are moving forwards. I gotta roll a fortitude save for this one. Cool, it's still alive, although not by a huge amount. Alright, so the fungal creatures seem to completely ignore this dog that is now... It has identified where the three of you are, and you're at a very brief moment of, like, dog sees you, starts growling, fungal creatures are now moving towards the bridge as well. So, Desi, with your roll of 12, you managed to make it across the bridge.
Oh, okay.
The DC wasn't super high, but it just barely passed to
Oh,
cross it
yeah.
without triggering any
I
of the
knew
trap
that.
elements.
Yeah.
So now we come to Snooty. So Snooty,
Uh-huh.
you must let me know. Do you wish to continue to dance your way across the bridge to safety, or do you have other ideas in
100%.
mind?
No, she's gonna continue dancing to keep up the charade of being a performer, even though she actually is one.
All right. Go ahead and give me that performance roll, please, to cross the... Ooh, well, I mean, it still won't count, so... I'm not hearing any calls of goblin bullshit, yes?
No, because I know my luck. If I'll do it again, I know for a fact it's probably gonna go fucky wucky. So, the way she's gonna do this is that beautiful pirouette and whatnot she was doing before ends up getting really sloppy as the dog has scared her half to death. And she is, like, trying her best to get over the bridge as fast as fucking possible.
Can I grab onto the pole support, right next to the end, and hold my handle for Snooty just in case she falls?
Of course. You
Okay,
grab
cool.
hold of Snooty's hand and pull her in over here just to make sure that she doesn't trigger any of the the trap boards, and is now safely on the other end of the, shall we say, crevasse. Leaving. Unless, Snooty, you have anything else you want to do on your turn, I will go to Newt.
No, I have nothing to do on my turn.
Alright, so, Newt. Any extra things you want to do as you float over?
Just keeps cautiously stepping on the boards,
Alright.
like taking her time to make sure she doesn't get it wrong.
Give me another perception check, please, to make sure that you're following the instructions given. Alright. So, as you cross over the rest of the bridge, and the guard just kind of stands there, looking a little like he's really confused at your presence here, and is just really baffled by the whole
How
exchange.
far did I move?
Like
She's going
20 feet?
cautious. She's going extra cautious because she's really afraid that she's gonna mishear and forget because her brain isn't very fast sometimes. So
Mhm.
she's not in a rush at all.
You sure about that?
Yes, 100%. because she's more worried about getting it wrong and triggering the bridge.
Well, considering the timing of things, let me just go ahead and play this for a little bit more ambience. As you go carefully across the bridge, the dog on the other end of the bridge charges across, seeking you out. And as it does so, can I get a roll from chat real quick, pretty please? Just an exclamation mark D20 on pure random luck. And the higher the number, the better. Well, does anyone want to call goblin bullshit? Or are you going to live with the 2?
Goblin bullshit. Goblin bullshit.
Nu is too focused on making sure they're hearing the guy right.
Well, anyone else? Snooty or Desi? Goblin bullshit?
I already said my piece. I said goblin bullshit.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just chanting for it to be used by somebody else. Okay. Sorry, Prism. I can't count that one. But Derpies, we can count that as an 11 there. I'm going to hit the goblin bullshit results for Snooty. Give me a will save, please. Alright, with the 11, as you're striding forwards, Newt, trying to be very careful about it, the guy at the other end looks completely perplexed and is like, just fucking run it! And he's like completely, like, you're obviously hovering a foot above
slow
this.
down! What was the last one?
And as the dog comes charging forwards, you hear, and the whole bridge disconnects from the ropes, falling inwards on both sides. So, Newt, I need you to give a reflex save for me, please, to make sure. Oh.
No. So, since she's, like, arguing with the guy because he's, like, yelling at her to run, and she's, like, you know, like, no, triggering the board, she doesn't even notice the bridge is gone yet. So she's just arguing with this guy right now.
Are you telling me you wish to willingly fall?
She doesn't know that she's in a fall yet, so... Until she notices.
Give me a roll, chat, exclamation mark D20, please. Do you wish to keep that 5?
Goblin bullshit, go.
Alright, a reroll from chat, please. An 8, perfect.
Okay.
I still need a...
Which one?
I still need a reflex save from you, please. Just to establish context of something here. You know what? That's some goddamn goblin bullshit. There you go. There's another point in the pool. Oh, alright. Newt, you get aggravated with this man arguing with you, and as the bridge collapses, you stride forwards through the air as if to have a conversation with him, like, let me tell you what, mister. Oh, hold on.
So, what I was imagining is, like, straight up, like, Looney Tunes style, like, the bridge is gone, and she's sitting there arguing with him, and then, in between vomiting, and starts just walking across the bridge that isn't there as if it's still there, because she's so focused on him and yelling at him between vomits.
Tell you what, I can choose that, or I can give you another option, depending on what you feel is.
Okay.
What I envisioned was she walks forward, still completely ignoring the fact that she's not supposed to be standing on any solid ground at the moment, and when you're about to reach the edge, you realize that the bridge is gone, and kind of stumble a little bit, just on the edge, And as the guard reaches forwards to grab you, you vomit directly upwards in the air, covering him and your compatriots.
Yes, that's
Oh.
better.
All right. So Newt has a hovery Linda Blair moment. And now, as the bridge collapses, you hear, "Oh!" The dog plummets and then splash as it disappears from sight. As the bridge, it seems to be collapsed for the moment. And the creatures over here stop walking forwards to cross the bridge themselves and just kind of wait for a moment. And they start kind of like just every now and then they start echoing what you guys had been saying, almost as if trying to kind of like test what's coming. And the guard, he steps back. Actually, you know what? Fair's fair. Let me have a reflex save for this poor boy. Yeah, he doesn't get the majority of the vomit because he's just like, what the fuck? And he nearly trips over a sleeping Snooty. So right now, Snooty is collapsed unconscious on the ground and is covered with a couple of flecks of Newt's vomit. Desi, can you give me a reflex saving throw as well to see how much of Newt's fountain becomes your problem?
Yeah, I am, an expert in reflexes.
Yeah, it's enough. You're only speckled with it a little bit. It's a fair outpour, and you're like, what the fuck is wrong with this goblin? She can use bones as an attack, pull out her own organs, and vomits like a fire hose. But
this checks out. This is perfectly normal gobble behavior. Usually they just die after it, though. This is very talented gobble.
For the time being, as the guard stumbles back and looks at you all just kind of incredulously and looks down at Snooty sleeping, he just gestures to all of you to pay attention to him and then just puts a finger to his lips like, be quiet, follow me kind of gesture. Do you want to follow what he's saying, or do you guys have other plans?
Newt will mimic what he did, and then after mimicking it, go, got it.
You just hear across the way a bunch of got it, got it, echoing from the creatures standing on the other side of the ravine.
Snooty!
Wow. No, you have to do this.
There is a chorus of Snooty, Snooty from the other side of the ravine.
We're looking for Snooty over there.
Snooty. Hey. Oh, you got soft cheeks.
Snooty, wake up!
Snooty, wake up. We don't like this.
Snooty, you are awakened by Desi's slaps to your face. I assume they're gentle, or are they not, Desi?
Yeah, they're only little paps like this.
Okay. So
Snooty jolts up.
Oh, sorry, Desi.
Ah, my nose!
I got scared.
You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage, Desi.
At least it wasn't the birth stick.
Ow. I have a very little nose. Do not punch it. It will go concave.
Oh, that was a slap across the face.
Oh. You almost slapped my nose off.
I sorry. You scare me, though.
Across the
I had
ravine,
good
you hear a
dreams.
chorus of small nose, I sorry, concave.
Okay.
They're weird.
Of course
So
you're
anyway,
anyway.
where's
Wait.
the bandit? Speaks really loudly.
Where do you yell? What did you yell, Newt?
Of course you're in a cave. Because they said concave.
You hear a mixture of like, concave, course, yes, bandit, where? The guy who has been gesturing to you by this point has these on, easily. Underneath his his face mask and hood covering. And he looks pretty, like, oh Christ, what have I done? But he just opens the way into more of the hideout, and as he parts the curtain, you can see that there is a fair number of other individuals dressed similarly to him standing there with crossbows and weapons at the ready, who are just kind of like, look confused. And as he opens the covering kind of like cloth thing, he just gestures inwards and is like, come on, get the fuck inside.
Okay.
Loudly again, because she wasn't awake when he said to be quiet.
What about you,
No,
Newt?
no,
What do you do if you...
Snooty, he wants you to be quiet. Newt will say loudly.
Oh.
And then Newt will mimic the motion he did, and then go, "Got it, Snooty."
Oh, yeah. Got it, Newt.
Can I get a... Destiny, is there anything else you want to do to add to these shenanigans before I ask chat something?
Yeah, I'm going to drink one of my health potions because this is bullshit.
Alright, go ahead. Consume one of your health potions. Chat, can I get a exclamation mark D20 real quick, please? Okay, good. Perfect. As you continue to make that ruckus, one of the creatures over here just stumbles forwards, like, trying to make the mimic it. Almost like lashing out into air as if it can hear something close to it, and just off the edge, and you hear a splash! And the guy who's, like, leading you in is just like, he's like, he grabs the top of his head, and it's just like, would you shut the fuck up?
Oh, sorry.
And he steps aside to allow you entry into the hideout. Who, I assume, Snooty, you'll stumble in first.
She's stumbling in first, now trying to figure out how to walk properly without one of her toes. And she's kind of like, ugh.
You're also quite injured.
And she's just like, each step is, ow, ow, ow,
No.
slump, ow, slump, ow.
The guards,
Slump.
they
Ow.
are very much so not on edge anymore because they see this pathetic display of goblins coming in. Although
Slump. Ow.
As Newt passed the guard that was telling them to be quiet, she'll be like, "Thank you for letting us across," loudly,
Oh,
and then
wait.
walk on past.
Don't we have Ghoulie with us?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
We do have Ghoulie.
Oops,
You were
right.
riding Ghoulie.
Shit, yeah, you guys should have had Ghoulie with you, because you brought him into the mine, right?
Yes, we did. I forgot about Ghoulie. We'll just say that Ghoulie rushed across at the last minute.
Sure, I'll give Ghoulie the benefit of the doubt on that front then.
You would not deny a innocent goblin maiden her seeing eye dog.
Slump.
Ow.
I swear I had made a token for Ghoulie. Alright, I'll make a proper token for Ghoulie while we do this, but well, even what
If you
stats
want,
should I
you can
use, I
say,
wonder?
if you want, we can say that we tied him up outside on a leash against a tree.
No, he can be here with you. He's your pet.
Okay.
He's part of the party. I'm just gonna do something, and it could be one or two ways, but I'm just gonna do it this way. So, as you are entering in, they seem to be engaging like in a little bit of a conversation to more or less determine like what the fuck to do about the situation. So as you guys are entering into this hideout, you can see that it's pretty spacious. Looks like it's meant to house more than the amount of people that you see here, with some side doors that appear locked and further fortifications. And there's an argument that's kind of like going along as like, some of them are kind of like, oh god, we're gonna have to pull up the bridge again. And another one is like, oh no, we're gonna have to wrangle them all the way down the fucking hall so the other team can come back. And some of them are like bitching and moaning about the encounter, and then one of them is just like, "Why'd you even let them over?" And he's just, "Well, they had wine and they're entertainers." And the other guy just stops and is like, "So what? You just let some fucking goblin bards in here to do a sing-song for us at the expense of I don't know how
Ow.
many of those creatures out there?" And
Slump.
he's just kind of like,
Ow.
and they're all looking at each other, and the sound is getting quite distracting. Of let me
Slump.
go ahead and
Ow.
I will increase some elements here. What I'm going to do is just I'll figure this out a little bit more in detail later, but for now, we need this picture. And we need this picture, and then we can get back to the shenanigans, because I just... Thank you for reminding me about Ghoulie. Because my brain was totally like, everything's fine, and then I totally forgot you guys got his shit together. There we go. Ghoulie.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yes, you are most welcome. So Ghoulie is with you, and they're like some of them are like, is that a fucking wolf? And they're just so confused, and one of them is like, I think I heard that goblins ride wolves. But eventually, as you come in, do you guys... it looks like you're making yourselves comfortable by the fire pit, where they've...
Oh, I'm
prepared
literally
food and
trying to
stew.
make this, like, super, like, pathetic looking.
Aw.
She is just like, just so she can just sit over here and make them all feel bad that she got injured.
Would you say that... you are hamming it up, like, way more than you actually are injured and like, affected?
I mean, my
Like,
max
you're-
HP is 30, and I'm at a 6, so I'm
There's
really
the
this
baseline
injured.
of you being injured that's already going to be believable, but I want to know if you're, like, trying to...
Oh, no, she's
Or on the-
absolutely hamming it up. Like,
Okay, give me a
she's like,
performance
the
roll to see...
slumping is more than anything.
Yeah, give me a performance roll to see how well they kind of take a sympathy to it. I mean, it's... Well, your choice, Snooty. You just live with it, or are you gonna get a goblin bullshit call on that?
Goblin bullshit go. We have so many, I'm using them.
Hey!
There we go.
There you go. What do you get? You increase in size. You're now Desi's height. So, yeah, you sit down, and Desi, you see as Snooty's sitting and being like, ow, like playing up her injuries, which are actually quite substantial, so it's not hard to do so. You also see that as she sits, it seems like she just gets a little taller in the process, and you're kind of like, what the fuck? But before I get to how these guys interacting with you, let me go through each of you and see what your priority is. So, Desi, what are you doing as you've now been allowed access into this space?
Probably going to go sit by the fire and make some healing potions, cause you know, that is some some goblin bullshit that we are hurt. So I'm going to
Okay.
sit by the fire and start crafting a potion
All right.
or two.
Snooty, you're just gonna sit there and basically ham up being very injured and like, oh, my bones kind of thing, right?
My bones.
Yes.
Any other actions on top of that, or are you just making sure they feel real guilty?
Oh, if only the amazing and wonderful bandits would heal this poor goblin bard.
Slump. Hand over forehead.
Bleh.
Over chair.
Newt, what about you?
Is that soup on the fire?
Yes, it is.
Newt's gonna sit down and just start scooping out a bowl of soup and eating.
So that as you sit down a foot above where the chair actually would be, one of the bandits turns to look at you doing that, and he's like, hey, that's my fucking dinner.
It's really good.
The guy just gives like a, are you seeing this shit kind of gesture to Newt, to the rest of the guys, and they're all standing around like having a bit of a conversation. And one of them goes like, all right, I'll handle this. I'm put in charge of watch during the leave, so fucking hold on. He walks over next to the two of you, Desi, and he looks at you, Snooty, as you're basically like, ow, and he gets like a very visible twinge of like, oh, like, and as he's about to talk to the three of you, he notices that Newt is helping herself to soup and is kind of like, bro, that's our fucking food, and then looks at you, Snooty, and is just kind of like, oh, he leans in a bit and goes, are you all right, miss?
Everything hurts. My bones.
Slumps over a chair back, like you know like when you do like the dramatic slump onto like one of those like therapy chairs where you like right, it's like one of those but like over this stool that's right there, so she just like slumps back on the stool.
Ah, the pain.
He looks a little like concerned, and I'm gonna roll for him real quick here. All right. He doesn't seem to be as inclined to see if somebody will provide medical aid, but nor is he like giving you shit. He kind of looks over at the three of you and he goes, "All right. Well, I'm sorry you got injured, and I'm glad you're safe now. But what the fuck are you doing in these mines?"
We're looking for our friend Stu.
Hey, the guy with his mask on there, his eyes raise a little bit in kind of surprise and looks at the others, and as they hear that, they kind of look at each other. And now they're kind of like, okay. And the other guy goes, and, who's this Stu to you exactly?
Points to Newt to continue talking about Stu, because technically Snooty never actually met him because she was
Yeah.
in the opposite side of the fucking plane.
Stu, I don't remember how he was described, but she's gonna describe him and be like, he's our friend, and no one cares that he's gone missing, and he owes us beef stew.
Think of him as a softer, stupider Gaston.
Got it.
Is like his appearance would kind of be, with even more muscle mass.
Ah, understandable. He is not a jock, he is a himbo. It's like Crunk and Gaston got married, put aside their differences, adopted a child, and this was the child.
Correct. But, Newt, is there anything else you want to add on in your description of your relationship to this Stu individual?
He's our friend, and no one cares about him missing, and we care, and we're trying to find him.
They look at each other with kind of like a... they look a little suspicious about you, and as they get that reaction from you, some of them begin to kind of move around you, just like hands on their weapons, looking like they are kind of like ready to react if they need to. And the one who's crouching down to talk to you, this guy has given up trying to take the soup back from you and is instead stepped back and readying his crossbow at like his side to just be drawn up at a moment's notice. And this guy over here goes, "And how did you come to find Stu here?"
Tracking?
I see. What makes you think he's in this mine?
As the trails led here.
Well... He looks at the others for a minute, thinking a little bit, and goes, "Unfortunately, if that's the case, then I'm pretty sure he's joined the others out there that you saw earlier. And you can give me an insight check if you want."
Insight? Or what? Hold on. Where's that?
I guess in this instance it would be, I guess, just a perception, I suppose, really.
Okay.
Alright, Snooty and Desi, you're welcome to give me perception rolls too, if you'd like.
Okay, I'm going to unravel this mystery with my famous +4 perception. Oh shit!
Snooty, you're way too busy just hamming up the like, oh, my injuries, and as you're acting that out and flailing around, you accidentally hear something snap and you take an additional 1 point of damage.
If my health had numbers, it would be a 5 out of 30.
Ghoulie is like, no, Ghoulie wouldn't show any kind of concern. Ghoulie,
Oh, not at all. I know for a fact Gulu would just be like, so when she dies, I can eat her, right?
Yeah, I was gonna be like, Ghoulie comes up and is like, ooh, sympathetic, and I'm like, no, he's a fucking ghoul disguised as a wolf. He's not gonna give a shit. So as Ghoulie's just sitting there being like, well, he's just weighing his odds at this point. The guy here, Desi and Newt, you get the impression that, like, you're a little too stupid to really read these social cues, but a small voice in your head just drifts past saying, liar. And you're like, what? Meanwhile, Desi, your interpretation of the situation is this guy is full of shit. Like, people have lied to you before, and just the tone and inflection, you're like, he knows something. You're not sure what, but this guy, he's got something else behind that statement. So, Desi, technically because you rolled higher, you can act first on that impetus if you want.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I know how to suss this out.
Okay.
This might be slightly strange, but just bear with me. I'm gonna lean in real close to this guy, like really in his face, and I'm gonna sniff a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Because I smelled him as a gobble doggo.
Wait, you want to turn into a goblin dog?
No, I don't want to get murdered. But I did smell him when I was a goblin doggo, and when he was in the graveyard.
Oh,
So I'm just need to
Stu!
see.
You mean Stu? Okay. I thought you meant this
Yeah.
guy
I'm
in front
checking to
of
see
you.
if this man is Stu.
Oh, if he is Stu.
Yeah.
Okay, no, he doesn't smell like Stu.
Oh,
But
okay.
give me a perception check to
Let's
see.
give you perception check.
You know what? That's fair. I guess
I was like, wait a minute.
we can translate
Hold
it.
on here.
We can translate that success. There are faint smells of stew here.
Now, listen. What I should tell you is that gobbles have very good sense of smell, and I smell stew, and I don't mean what Newt is eating. Look. We just want to know our friend is okay. That's all. I don't really care what you're doing or what's going on, and we will put a show on for you, and we will leave the wine. And if you assure us that Stu is safe, I will make you guys a magical item.
They kind of look at each other for a moment. Give me a persuasion roll, please, Desi. Meanwhile, Newt, while Desi's spinning her diplomacy.
Okay, I was like, what? Where?
Yeah. Newt, while that's going on,
Yeah.
what would you like to be doing
I'm a
as you
bullshit though.
basically... Okay, I'll give you the goblin
Yeah.
bullshit.
No!
Okay, it's even worse.
The duality of
Okay, we can't just say that about everything.
yeah, I can.
Oh, you're right. Shit, the duality of man.
Yeah.
Alright. Before...
Now, listen, and I could.
Before we get to that development, Newt, you know this guy's lying. Is there anything you want to do?
Yeah. So you said I hear a voice say
Yeah.
lie.
Yeah, it's just
so,
like it drifted past you
um,
saying liar.
Can I get a d20 in chat? And I have one thing shows for odds and one's for even. And,
All right, exclamation mark D20 from chat, please, to help Newt. Okay, it's a 1.
Okay. The voice, when Newt hears it, Newt's gonna go, Frank? And then jump up and throw the bowl of soup at the person, like at his legs, so it spills all over him, and go, liar! Frank says you a liar!
To this guy?
May the gods strike down the liars!
Okay, well, I think we need to change the music for a moment here. Fucking. Alright, so you jump up, Newt, and throw your food at the foot of this bandit over here,
Yes,
who's basically
while screaming
like,
that he's a liar and the gods do not take kindly to liars, and the giant snappy jaw in the sky will show his wrath.
Meanwhile, as you're spilling your routine of hellfire and divine intervention, throwing your soup, Desi, you're in the middle of explaining yourself as Newt gets up and has this reaction, and suddenly whatever you're doing is interrupted by the fact you are caught aflame. So, can you go ahead and tell me how you want to react to that real quick? Effie? Effie.
Effie?
Oh fuck! I muted myself because I was grabbing something. I'm sorry.
No worries.
And I will make you a magical item. Oh, I appear to have burst into flames. Ah! And then I'm gonna safety roll.
Alright. Okay, well, did you... Why did it duplicate? I'm very confused.
know.
Anyways, you're gonna
one
take...
damage though.
Yeah, you'll take 1 point of fire damage. And meanwhile, you are... doing what to roll exactly?
I am rolling in the dirt.
Oh, okay, you're
I'm
just gonna do
I'm doing
like
the stop, drop, and roll.
Alright, so you
Yeah,
only take
Desi's
one...
very familiar with this.
Yeah, if anybody in this group is familiar to being accidentally set aflame, it's definitely you. So you
For
drop
one
to the
moment, I
ground.
was a beautiful, immolated gobbo.
You drop to the ground and roll around, basically just being like trying to put it out. And now all the guys in this room are like, "Oh, what the fuck, witchcraft!" Like they're raising their crossbows, and all of them are looking at you in a panic. And this guy stumbles backwards a little bit, and is like, "What the fuck are you? What the hell?"
See, the god's snappy jaw was angry and showed you its wrath.
Wait,
Tell us
why does
the
it look-
truth.
What? How does he got to show me the rat? How dare?
The guy looks super confused. It's like, what? If I'm the liar, why the fuck did she get set on fire?
Yeah, that's probably
Question
because I
get
was
gods.
Oh. Wait, hold on.
They
Let
work
me
in
not question-
very mysterious ways.
Snooty, do
I
you
just
want to
got too
pile
close
in
to
on this
fire.
initiative at all in any way?
No, she's complaining more about her bones now because she lost that one with the snap. She's like,
All this noise is making my bones hurt more. Ah!
So, these guys are completely confused. They just have no idea what to do about this situation, and all of them are looking at the dude who's been handling this interaction. And Ghoulie decides that now is a perfect time to wander over here and just kind of stay a little removed from everything until an opportunity presents itself for him to do something to his benefit. So as he wanders over there, the guy just like he's just looking at the three of you, and he just draws his sword and he goes, all right, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with the three of you, but until we sort this shit, I'm gonna have to get you in a cage.
Where's Stu?
Wait, hold on. So, wait, you are telling me as I am making the health potions for my injured friend, you are going to take me and my friends and put us in a cage?
Can't you make your health potions in a fucking box?
No, I need the fire.
Mhm. He looks at the others, and they're just like, I don't give a fuck about no injured goblin, and they're like arguing amongst each other, and he says, well, you're gonna have to figure it out, because you three, we need to sort this out.
Okay, well, let's sort this out. You know, like, listen, I think that, you know, since it is 3 of us in one doggo, we are peacefully here. You know, there is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 full-grown peoples. I think if we were going to fight, we already would have had to. So why don't, instead of putting us in cages or just being bad hosts, we talk about, you know, other things, and we can continue on with our jobs.
Give me a diplomacy roll, Desi.
Or, you know, maybe I could just get in that cage. Goblin bullshit go.
Let's see what the second roll is. You age a year.
No!
We will reduce the goblin bullshit pool. And now I will roll a will save for this guy. The duality of man.
Oh! See? It's such... Snooty has just words of wisdom. God damn it.
This guy over here is not having any of your shit. He's like, alright, look, I'm gonna give you 3 seconds to drop all your weapons and equipment and follow me into the cages, or I'm gonna do it with force.
Oh, you don't want me to drop all my stuff? That's hazardous.
As Desi is negotiating herself into a further hole, Newt, anything you want to do as you're possessed with the rage of the divine, or...
Tell the truth, where's stew? Knocks over entire pot of soup.
The guy over here, oh, my fucking food!
Where's stew?
Snooty, anything that you want to do as this is all going on, or are you still just like, I'm so injured?
She's like, I don't want to move.
My bones, heal me first or carry me, I don't know. Ah!
So, this guy over here, now very much so enraged at Newt's behavior, kind of wiggles around through this, and he's like, steps by, and he's like, come here, you fucking goblin bitch. And this guy over here is basically just like, I don't care what you've got or what you have problems with, drop it.
Okay. If that's what you really want.
Alright, what are you gonna do? That tone is giving me ideas.
Oh, God.
Uh-huh.
So you know those dragon rockets I have in my backpack, yeah?
Yeah.
They're real neat, right?
Yeah, and they're real easily shattered clay.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
And there's a bunch of explosives in your bag.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And there happens to be an open source of flame.
Okay, well, hold on a second there, because you're gonna need to... You have to think very careful about the level of what you're about to do here, because it could mean the difference between a workable distraction and a total party kill, so...
Yeah, I know, but I just wanted to see how scared the DM was.
You fucking bitch. I'm putting these on, I have 2 XP.
I rolled an 18 against the DM for intimidation, and the DM was like, wait a minute, hold on here.
Alright, but realistically,
Okay.
is there anything you want
Yeah,
to
realistically, I'm gonna go, okay, fine. And then she's gonna take her backpack off, and she's gonna hold it like it could go off at any second. And she's gonna gingerly hold it out to the man, and she's gonna look at him directly in the eyes, and she's going to go, listen, if you shake this, or drop it, or tip it, or open it, or mess with it, I'm going to tell you, those explosions that are used on the deadies in there, that is the least of your problems. There is enough explosions in here that it will bring the whole thing down upon us all. If you feel like you are capable of holding it, great. Awesome. But do not come crying to me when you are missing your lower torso and crawling to the cage, screaming for my mercy, because I will be in a cage, tilting my nose up in the air with my arms crossed, going, Also, can I finish my potions for my friend?
Give me an intimidation roll, please.
Yeah. Gobble bullshit go.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll save. What the fuck?
I just give him the bag and then I fall over. And then I'm gonna start handing it up and I'm just start screaming like, oh god, don't drop the bag! Don't drop the bag!
I'm gonna give a dexterity roll for him to see how he he juggles it a little bit. So you like step forward, intimidating him about the explosiveness of the bag, and he juggles it a little bit as you slip and fall on some banana peel that appears out of fucking thin air with your 7 on the goblin bullshit pool table. And as you hit the ground, you're like, oh, don't drop it. And he is now thoroughly scared of this bag. So he like juggles it a bit and then holds it as if he's holding like a baby that's about to detonate with a hand grenade attached to it. Like he is just like, like holding it out. And the rest of them are all acknowledging it with like a level of paranoia. Effie, can you clarify for me what is in the bag and what isn't on your person also?
Absolutely. My formula book, my alchemist tools, my caltrops, my basic crafters books, my most important gobble badge, my gas alarm, trip trap, snip snap, that says one had a disguise, but I'm pretty sure we gave that to Ghoulie, so
yeah, I can get rid of that.
I have a book. I've got 3 books that I think I borrowed to a dentist, so I don't know why they're in there.
Oh right, yeah, she has those.
Yo, mechanical toy, thank you so much for the raid. Let's see here. I've got in my backpack, I have 5 alchemist fire lessers, 4 bottled lightning lessers, 2 blight bomb lessers, a sling, my shears, 2 sickles, my formula book, alchemist tools, caltrops, basic crafter's book, most important gobble badge, snip snap trap. Let's see here. 4 dragon rockets, a wooden Kubrick's cube, sling bullets, and like 422 gold.
Wow, alright. So you definitely don't want to be without that bag for long.
Yeah,
but,
no, that bag is mine.
Yeah, he's holding it, and right now it's occupying his hands, and he's treating it like it's a bomb about to go off, because you gave him a very convincing, like, oh god, like, what the fuck? And as he, like, looks inside it, he can see all the, like, explosives that you've set up inside it. And he doesn't get distracted by most of the other shit, because he can just see, like, this array of fireworks and alchemists, like, potions, well, not bombs, essentially. And he's just like, oh! Holding it, looking into it, and you're prone on the ground right now, Desi. Newt, this guy over here is basically coming over here to grab your wrist, and basically... Well, he looks like he's about to backhand you. What do you want to do about him at all, Newt?
Is this the one that was talking about Stu, or a different person?
This is a different one. He's the one who was pissed you ate his food and then threw it on the ground.
Where's the one that knows about Stu?
This guy here, who's currently stuck holding Desi's bag of explosives.
As he's coming around, he's gonna go walk around to this guy that's holding the bag. And start, like, poking him, being like, where's Stu? While he's trying to hold his bag still.
Alright.
Like, where is he? What'd you do with Stu? Poke, poke, poke in the side.
Yeah, before the bandit can get over to you, you just float over and start harassing this guy, and he's like, oh, fucking... Yeah. And he starts moving around. And as he's doing that, Snooty, do you have anything you'd like to be doing at all?
She is just going to start flailing a little bit and go,
Why is no one paying attention to me now? I don't like this. I'm an injured persons.
Ah! And then screech.
So now this guy is left holding your potentially dangerous bag of explosives, and Desi, you're currently on the ground. What would you like to do as this is all happening? If you're speaking, you've been muted.
Ah,
Yeah, Desi, what are you doing?
sorry. I'm going to get up onto my feet. And then I'm going to look at the guy. You know when he opens the backpack and he looked in? You know that effect people put in movies where they open the chest and it's like light inside?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's the alchemist fire vials and all that shit. It's just glowing like dangerous red. And Desi's going to, let's see. Fuck, now I forgot what you asked me. Shit.
I want to know
I
what
had
you
a
do next
reply.
in this situation.
Yeah, I had a reply and then the fucking I muted because I was eating my food.
No worries.
Let's see. I'm going to look at him and I'm going to be like, okay, so don't jostle it, don't look at it, don't open it, do not move the things around. There's enough explosions there to basically level a mountain. Like I said, I do the stage effects. A lot of it is fire and fog and stuff like that. But, you know, I also, in my spare time, I also help, you know, make explosives. So, be very careful with that, okay?
Poke, poke, poke. Where's Steve? Poke, poke.
That's just...
Nitty. Nitty.
Oh no.
No poke. We're going to figure this out. It's going to be okay.
So Newt, because he's so focused on holding this bag and you come flying up behind him, I'm gonna roll to see if you startle him. Alright, he does take note of you before it becomes a big problem, and he's just kind of like holding it up in the air and being like, what do you... And he's like holding it up and looking behind. As you're speaking to him, Desi, he like turns around and he's like, get this other fucking goblin off me! And he's just looking at the bag like, and this guy's coming over behind you, Newt, and he's like, alright, that's fucking enough, stop it! And goes to reach out to grab you. So Newt, I need you to give me a reflex save, please. Alright, well, that's not gonna work too... Okay, yeah, nope, you just... So where would you like to move as you move out of his grasp?
Around, but still circling the guy going, hey, where's Steve? What you do is Stu?
The other dude here, I'm gonna make a save for him. Alright, he's not intimidated. The rest of these three are gonna go like this, though, as they hear the explosive remark about the bag. But this dude is just like, I need to stop these shenanigans. So he's gonna reach for you as well, Newt. And basically be like, "Urgh, so give me another reflex save, please." Stop this! Stop this! They both can't seem to grab hold of you, Newt. You're just...
Gonna slide under to the other side. And still talking to him.
So this guy, holding the explosives, is just like, what the fuck are you idiots doing? Just grab him! And Desi, what are you gonna do as these shenanigans are unfolding?
Okay. Maybe you could just lock us in their room. These guys get a little rambunctious when they get locked up. One of us has a phobia.
No jail, no bars.
Yeah,
No. Ah, my bones. Ah.
Stu, what have you done, Stu?
Desi now free of her backpack is gonna go back to making potions.
Alright.
She's just gonna be like, listen.
Give me a roll with disadvantage to see if you can quickly craft another healing potion and deliver it to Snooty before they stop you from doing that.
Oh, okay, when I made an initial roll when I said I was gonna craft them.
Yeah, so you can, like, this is if you want to make more.
Oh, no, I just had 4 of them, so I'm just gonna hand Snooty 4 health potions.
are you gonna like just dump them on her, or are you gonna hand them to her? Like, do you
I'm
want to
just
use
gonna,
them?
I'm gonna tend to her. I'm gonna hand up that she's really hurt, like her arms are broken. I'm basically gonna feed her potions, not like a baby bird, but you know, like she is a baby bird. You know what I mean?
All right. So which kind of potion is that you gave her?
Just lesser healing potions or minor healing potions.
Minor healing potions. Okay.
Yeah.
Snooty. I will throw 4 of those in your inventory then, and you can choose how many you want to use in the process, if that's okay. Let me just go ahead and get to the browser, because I can't figure out how to copy. The whole stack is a little annoying there, so... Healing Potion Minor. There we go. And we'll drag it into your inventory, and then I will add 4 to this amount. There you go. And then you can use as many as you wish, Snooty.
As many as I what?
Do you wish to use any of those healing potions Desi just piled on you?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Alright. I will say that you can just start... How many of the 4 do you want to use?
2.
Alright.
Just so I'm not like at 5
Okay.
anymore.
Go ahead and use them from your inventory. They should be in there. Healing Potion Minor.
1.
Hey, there you go. Now you have a little bit more HP to work with. So they're kind of like panicking about Newt being like, woo, can't touch me, dodge him, where's Stu? And the guy holding the bag is just like, he's like thinking for a minute as this is getting more chaotic, and he really doesn't want him to drop the bag. So he just goes, alright, everybody stop fucking moving! And as he's holding it up in the air, he just kind of, I'm gonna tone this down a little bit and see. So there's gonna be a pause in the music. So he looks a little thoughtful for a second, he goes, alright, if you promise to surrender your weapons, I'll take you to your friend Stu.
Okay.
You guys
And
can't see it, but I'm like miming my hands in the air, being the guy holding the bag right now. I've done too much VR work. He goes, yeah, so just take any weapons you might have on you, or any explosives or anything like that, and just put them gently on the ground. And then my friend here, just as to this guy over here, will take you to see Stu.
Newt will sit the
so-
club and sling down.
So I has a stick
Big cough.
that if you touch it, you barf. So I should hold on to it.
He looks... Give me a... Give me a diplomacy roll, Snooty. Fuck. He thinks about it, and he's already way too occupied with the bag problems. He's just like, yeah, keep your fucking stick. Just any swords or knives or anything that you shoot somebody with, just put that down. I don't really care about your loot or whatever that is an instrument, but just any weapons, you know, drop them. I don't give a fuck about your... He looks at you like kind of like cautiously and steps back. Barf, stick.
But that is my only weapon.
I'd like to roll for deception, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, that would be. Where is it?
Just deception under proficiency.
There it is. I just couldn't see it.
We're gonna roll his perception. For reasons I'm not entirely sure how to explain, they don't really take notice of your rapier because everything has gone so crazy right now that they fully believe that you wield a stick that'll make someone throw up, and nobody really has the idea to want to take that from you at the moment. So they're just kind of like, yeah, sure, whatever. Just, just make sure any other weapons, he's pointing to Desi, and he's like, any weapons you have, and all that, just put them down, and we'll take you to see Stu.
I only have, let's see, the sickles are in the bag. I only have these shears.
he's like, he looks a little confused and just says, all right, well, those are sharp and could stab somebody, so just put them on the ground then.
I didn't think of that. Okay. Just gonna put the shears down.
All right. So that's what everyone here has surrendered in reply to these guys. And as he kind of like steps off to the side, he just kind of is looking around for somewhere, like giving some thought, and he's just like, okay, okay, you two take them and go see Stu. I'm gonna put this bag over here. And he just like gingerly walks over to this area, very carefully holding it. So these two, with their weapons drawn, this one goes, all right, come with me. I'll show you where Stu is.
Okay.
Okay.
Jesse, where the fuck are you going?
Oh, wrong way.
Come on, Ghoulie.
Grabs leash, tug.
All right. So he goes this way, leading you along, and the other one stays behind you guys to make sure that you don't wander off. And Ghoulie is staying right next to you, Snooty. So, Newt, do you just wander off from the group?
Oh, wrong way. Sorry. I thought you went that way.
And as you are led over here, this bandit jingles a set of keys at the side of his body and then starts fumbling with them. Oh, jingling keys. Ash's ears perked up.
Shut up.
Meanwhile, the other bandit is like at the other end of this tunnel, just watching you guys with his weapon drawn, readying to like react if anybody does anything. And this guy comes over here and he unlocks the what is like some kind of like shittily installed sort of metal grate into a space that's been dug out in this cavern. And as he does so, he leads you into here.
Bars, no jail, no jail. No.
All right, you're gonna start freaking out and panicking, Snooty?
100%.
All right, as you freak out and start panicking in this little hallway, the other guard is like, "What the fuck is your problem? Get in the goddamn room!"
No jail, no like bars, no like be behind bars. No.
As you're having this reaction, Ghoulie turns around and starts growling at this guy, and he steps back and levels his sword, and he's like, "You better shut your fucking dog up."
I will
Meanwhile,
take this stick of sick and smack you with it. No bars.
he's like, you just hear him under his breath, "Why the fuck did we let her keep that?" And then he's just kind of standing. He steps back a little bit further, and he says, just get in the fucking room." And meanwhile, on the other end of this encounter, this guy has already unlocked this bar here, and as he walks into the room, he's like, Newt, you're like right on his tail, and he turns, he's like, "What's all that fucking ruckus?"
Where's Stu?
Yes.
Hold on, actually, properly, it would probably sound like this in the hallway there. There we go.
There we go, perfect. And as you guys are having that conversation, you see a rather large fellow leaning up against the grate. He like puts his hands on the grate and leans forward and goes, "Hey, aren't you those goblins from the graveyard?"
Oh. There is Stu.
And the guy goes, "All right, you've seen Stu, now why don't you go ahead and get on in with him?" And he goes over to unlock the gate. And as he's about to do that, and before you guys make any other motions for what you might do as this is all unfolding, or actions you wish to take, I think now is a perfect time for us to take our mid-session break. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to reduce the ambience here, and we're going to go boop. So, just those of you who are just joining us for the first time today, what we do is about mid-session we take a 15-minute break, and then when we come back, you'll see what ends up happening. If you guys want to follow all the people involved in this project, we'd really appreciate it if you could drop some engagement on each and every one of those links. And also, you can watch previous sessions at the YouTube link provided there. And outside of that, the only other thing is if you guys like what you see and want to help support us, the Goblin Bullshit Pool is our kind of like monetary incentive. Essentially, every $10 we receive over subscriptions, bits, and donations goes towards increasing the pool by 1. So we've already had some very generous contributions, but money is always needed to keep the wheels greased for this kind of stuff. So anybody who likes what they see and feels like they might want to help us out, and don't ride the struggle bus in doing so, because I'm gonna yell at you if you ride that struggle bus for our sake. We very much appreciate the generosity from those who can afford to contribute. But otherwise, thanks all for joining us, and we will be back in about 15 minutes. Say goodbye for now, goblins.
Goodbye
for now,
Also,
Goblin.
this is
Goodbye
for
for
Snoopy.
now.
What was for Snooty?
You probably can't hear it on Discord unless I am talking, but here, this is what it is. Ha 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 ha.
Jingling
How
keys.
dare you
Alright.
jingle keys at me, you bullshit.
What happens when Snooty wears the eyebrows? We'll have to figure that out. But before we do, we'll see you all in about 15. I'll be right back. Well, hello everybody. Welcome back. We are back from our break. Thank you all for being patient with us while we got our shenanigans sorted. Just a reminder before we get back into the action, you can follow everybody involved in the project here at these links provided. And if you guys are so interested, you can help support us using either contributions of subscriptions, bits, or donations to help increase the Goblin Bullshit Pool. When we last left our goblin friends, they were currently dealing with some mine-nanigans, I suppose is the right term for it. But either way, now things are heating up as they are going to release their, or at least I assume they're looking to release their friend Stu from captivity. So why don't we go ahead and get back into that. Goblins, are you ready to resume the shenanigans?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not hearing any. I think Snooty died.
What?
Yeah, no, sorry. I hear.
All right, cool. Well, with that, let's go ahead and get our little ambience going again. Well, actually, I'll start with this ambience, but I feel like I'm going to need to switch the music pretty quick depending on what you guys are doing here. But I'm going to hide this screen and bam. Oh. God damn it, Jasmine. There you go. You can have your 2 experience points, everybody. Thank you for gifting a sub to Big Dirty Bird 402. I'm surprised there isn't just a Big Dirty Bird.
I think there was only for Big Dirty Bird 402. there was an old Dirty Bird.
Oh, You know what? I appreciate that you went for Big Dirty Bird instead. But as we return to the mine, more or less what we find ourselves dealing with here is a growing panic moment. So right now, Snooty and Ghoulie are kind of... Ghoulie is acting up on Snooty's, like, panic about this current space, and this dude down here is basically, like, stepping back a bit with his weapon drawn, being like, settle the fuck down! And this guy unlocks the door for Stu, and swings...
I did have a question while he was unlocking the door.
Mm-hmm.
So, he has, what, his sword and what else on him?
He kind of, like, hold on. My internet did a brief poopy. Thanks, Kinetic, for the sub to Old Dirty Bird. And I believe that also increases the bullshit pool up by another point over the contributions of subs for the evening. So thank you for that, good sir. So with the pool increasing, yes, he's kind of like, he is holding his sword in one hand. He's gone to unlock the door with the other hand and is, like, swinging it open to put you guys inside, more or less. And his back is turned to you.
Wait, he's opening the cage to Stu's cage?
Yes.
I know what I want to do then. I guess I can roll. Is there sleight of hand or
Yep.
is it stealth?
Thievery is what it's called.
Thievery. Okay. So Oh, Gamboshiko?
Nope, that's a
No!
nat one.
Darn.
What was your attempt?
I was gonna try to sneak up and grab the sword out of his hand, but it didn't work. I'm actually so Newt's gonna go to like creep up and then like fall into him basically and bump into him instead of like grab the sword and just make
He is going to swing his hand around, and you're going to take 4 points of bludgeoning as the pommel of his sword on his hand he uses to smash you in the face. And basically, he'll go, "Get the fuck back!" As he's reacting to that. And in reaction to that,
my bone.
Desi, do you want to do anything about that? The door is now open, and Stu is just standing there, kind of like dumbfounded.
I would love to do something with that.
Okay.
I'm gonna punch this man right in the dick with my fucking glove-clad fist of hand wraps of mighty blows.
All right. It'll be a surprise attack, so you can have advantage on it. Or
Excellent.
whatever the equivalency of is in Pathfinder. All right, nice. That's definitely going to go through his AC. Roll the damage for me, please.
Hand wraps of mighty blow. I have a plus. But actually, wait a minute. That's a. Oh, weird. It doesn't make it. Okay, so it doesn't modify my unarmed. All right, so it's a +1 hand wraps of mighty blow. So that was actually 20 to hit, and I got to roll 2d4 plus 1. So 1 second.
On top of your normal damage?
No, that's my total damage. It just gives me an extra 1d4. If that makes any sense. So you know how an unarmed strike does 1d4? If I'm wearing the gloves, they do 2d4.
Oh, okay. So...
Yeah, and it's got a +1, so it's got a +1 to hit and damage.
Oh, okay. Fair.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not doing 3d4 damage yet.
You can just hit the damage button twice and then add 1 to the total if you want, because it's
oh, yeah, I suppose I could do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I already got this typed up here, so...
Oh, okay. All right. Wow, you did maximum, nearly. You did almost complete maximum damage with that punch. An 8. I will do a fortitude save for him to see how the impact affects him, because you did a called shot into his groin. Newt, your it was 4 damage, so let me go ahead and change your hit points there real quick. And as that's going on, before I give that resolution, Snooty and Ghoulie are in the hallway. Snooty, how do you want to continue panicking and like reacting to this? Like, I don't want to be in the bar zone.
She's like charging around in circles and like making a loud ruckus and everything. She's like, "Don't put me in there! If you put me in there, Ghoulie will eat you! I will give Ghoulie permission to eat you! I no go in bar! No!"
Give me an intimidation roll, please.
Intimidation. This is totally fine, by the way.
Okay.
I am leaving it there. For RP's sake, this is absolutely fine.
Can I get a d20 from chat to see what this guy decides to do? There's 2 options that are going to come to mind here. My internet did a brief poopy. Yes, a reminder to everybody, can I get an exclamation mark d20 in chat? So, lowercase exclamation mark, all one word, d20. Alright, cool. He doesn't immediately take an offensive action. Instead, he brandishes his sword and kind of gestures forward. And he goes, "I don't give a shit about your dog. I'll run it through if it comes at me. Now get in the fucking jail."
She stops. She looks at him. And she gives the biggest puppy dog eyes you have ever seen on a goblin. She gets down and she holds her hands as if praying. And she goes, "Please, Mr. Bandit, don't put me into jail. Please, I is scared of the bars. Please.
Meanwhile,
I won't do nothing bad, I promise."
the bandit, he takes the 8 damage that you inflict upon him, with a little bit of extra because you did punch him in the groin. But he is also like, he is tired of this shit. Also, sorry, I should have specified, they don't have swords, they have hatchets. So he is going to try to strike you in return, Desi, with the blunt end of the hatchet. And you have a 20 AC, so that is going to hit. We'll convert that to bludgeoning. So he strikes you on the head with the blunt end of the hatchet for 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, that,
you
yeah,
just,
there we go.
yeah, you just killed yourself? Maybe not?
I think it's cool.
And Stu, like, he pushes the gate open as everybody's, like, flailing and getting smacked around. So Newt gets smacked on the head, and this guy just, like, he gets punched in the balls, and he reels back, and he takes the blunt side of his axe and just baps you on the head, does he? Which leaves your head ringing as you take this horrible amount of damage. And then Stu just kind of, like, walks out with the door open, and he's like, hold on. Hey, come on, stop it. You know, you guys don't need to fight. Like, come on, stop it, stop it. It's fine. Just come on, get in the cage. And do you guys have anything you want to say to Stu? This obviously much bigger and intimidating person than this guy here.
Stu, we came to save you.
He looks a little confused and he goes, "Well, save me from what?"
You were missing from the town and we were worried.
Oh, well, these nice gentlemen told me that I had received a head wound and that they were taking me to treat me. And, I'm a little confused on the details, but they said that as long as I just stayed here and was calm about it, they could tell me about why I was hearing voices about my grandmother.
These men are liars.
He, like, furrows his brow, and the bandit, like, the guy over here, as he's basically just being like, get in the fucking thing, he, like, stops for a minute and goes, what? And the guy over here goes, Stu goes, now hold on a minute. Are you lying to me? And the bandit over here goes, no, Stu, I've told you 1,000 times, once we're ready for the other friends of yours to come here and talk to the Oracle, then you'll find out everything about your grandmother's voice in your head. You just have to stay in the box, otherwise nothing is going to come of it. You understand? You leave the box, you'll never figure out why you were hearing those voices. And he's like looking thoughtful, and I'm gonna roll for the bandit on a deception roll. Would anyone in the room like to make an attempt to persuade Stu otherwise?
What would that be?
It depends on what you use. You could use
guess-
deception, you could use diplomacy.
Newt just really wants him to come back to town because Newt's worried about him. So would that just be diplomacy, or?
You tell me what you say to him, and I'll let you know how that pans out.
Stu, everyone in town is missing you, and we need to get you to safety. These men, they don't have your best interests in mind. They keep funguses as pets.
Alright, give me a diplomacy roll, Newt. Ooh, close. Especially with only a +1. Desi, do you wish to make any arguments here?
My head.
Alright, so your argument is, ow, head wound.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm not going to give you a roll for ow, head wound. So Stu, taking a look at you all, for a moment he just goes, okay, but hear me out. If there is a chance that this problem is going to be something I can't solve because I get out of this cage, I don't really think that's a risk that I want to take. And I have a lot of questions for you about why you were in the graveyard the other night, and, well, honestly, he just steps back into the room and he just goes, come on, just get in here with me, it'll be fine. These gents are trustworthy.
Is the bandit's back to me? Because he's talking to Stu?
No, his back is against this door here, and he has his axe at the ready in case either of you try any more shit with him.
I
What I
think
did
it would
was
be
punch
in your.
you.
Oh, go ahead, Disney.
All I did was punch you because you hit my friend. Ah.
Sir, I'm gonna say this one time, and then I'm not going to say it again. Put down your weapons and hand me the keys, or you get the wormy squirmies.
Give me,
I
give me
know
an,
I got the head wound, but did you just say the wormy, skirmies?
The wormy squirmies.
give me an intimidation
Sir,
roll
you're
with
not gonna want
disadvantage,
that.
please.
Uh, uh.
Wow, wow, with misfortune even. Damn. All right. Please don't disarm my bandit with the. God damn it. All right, I'll get back to that in a second. Meanwhile, Snooty, I can't tell if this is a diploma. It's a performance roll. It's 100% a performance roll. You're putting on a show here. Give me a.
I'm hamming it up, dude.
Please, Mr. Bandit.
Do you
Please.
No,
wanna
'cause I know
call
my
Goblin
roll.
bullshit?
No.
He just scoffs and he says, I've had prettier women than you beg me in far worse ways and still get nowhere. Now you're gonna get inside that fucking jail or I'm gonna kill your dog.
Julie, if he comes near me, you get to eat him.
Cooley nods and just does like a "Rrr," and he's kind of like, that dog just nod. It's kind of like a reaction to it.
If
But
you
now-
want to know, and this is your only warning to make sure I don't go into that cage, this doggy is like those zombies out there and eats people's.
He
looks very unconvinced with what you're saying for a
takes
second
the hat, the bow off.
there.
For but a moment to show that she is not lying.
Fully right now. I threw away my humanity, Jojo.
Dogmanity. Threw in my dogmanity, Jojo.
I'm gonna roll a fucking will save for this guy. And he steps back to like over here, and he's like
She
stuttering.
puts it back on him.
Okay.
Ties it in a nice pretty bow and everything back on him.
You see? Now, if I go in that cage, he will take the bow off again and eat you and everyone in here. So I know go in that cage. Please.
This guy is like, he's stepping backwards, and he's like, the goblin's got some kind of creepy mutant thing. Get over here! And he's literally like stepping back away from you and being like, this is
Snooty starts petting him and go,
You know what a dog actually acts like, right? You pretend to be the most sweet, innocent doggy you have ever thought of. And this is how you survive. This is how we'll survive.
Meanwhile, the bandit in here, his eyes don't change, but he looks at you, Newt, and he looks at you, Desi, and he has like a very serious moment of contemplation, and he's lowering his axe a little bit and going, What the fuck is that? In response to your wormy squirmies.
Newt's gonna like grab her like other hand, so just her fingers are sticking up at like out of the fist, and just start making squirmy movements and go, the squirmy wormies, and move her arm around as she does it.
Yeah, you don't want that. We did that to the last person that tried to rough us up. I still hear the screams. I still hear the screams, Nitty.
It's okay. This is a smart man. He not gonna want to see the squirmy wormies.
If you could just squirmy hit, we're gonna throw up.
He's smart. He wants to live. He does not want to meet the squirmy
They
wormies.
go for the eyes first.
I want you both to make deception rolls for me, please.
Well, Newt's not lying, though.
Okay, intimidation.
Newt has the squirmy wormy spell.
What the fuck? Desi, do you wish to keep that, or do you want goblin bullshit?
You know, I'm gonna let it ride.
Alright,
I don't want to
alright.
fuck this up.
I'm gonna roll for him. Good. Good, excellent. Love it. Wonderful. This guy, like, he looks a little thoughtful about what he's doing here for a second. And, I can't remember. Did somebody just use goblin bullshit? We didn't. No, nobody did.
No, I said I was not going to use goblin bullshit.
Right. But there was something I was gonna do elsewise, but I can't remember it. So fuck it. I'll just go with the flow of what's happening here. So he like, at first he's kind of like, what the fuck is up with these dumb goblins? But then he realizes that you're floating a foot above the ground, Newt, and have been like this whole time, and realized that like he heard mention about you guys killing like 5 or so of the zombie creatures out front before you came in. And just does a couple of, like, a little bit of quick calculation in his mind, and he just kind of looks down at you for a second with a little bit of a pause, and as you two are, like, acting up the squirmy wormies, like, look out for it, he just kind of gently lowers his axe to the ground and holds the keys in front of himself, and he says, if I'm being honest, all this trouble isn't worth it over one dumb idiot like him. And holding it up for either of you to take, he goes, just get him out of here, and we'll call it even.
Newt will take the keys and be like, Stu, come out.
Stu kind of looks concerned at you, Newt, and goes, but, did you ever tell him your name, by the way?
Yeah. I introduced him to Newt and Newty.
Right, and he goes, it's Newt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I really appreciate it, but I don't know if I could risk, like, I don't know
Stu,
what happened.
come here, now!
Oh.
Point at ground. Like you would command a dog.
Is there an animal handling role? Is this like nature? Give me a nature roll. Amazing. Do you want to keep that?
Goblin bullshit, go!
Okay.
Okay.
You're like, come here, Stu. And as he's walking forwards, wow, Stu, you fucking idiot. I can't believe that worked. He's like, as if reacting like a dog, he just kind of autopilots to stand here. And he stands here, and then Newt, you don't see where Desi went.
Yeah.
So how do you react to that?
Where'd Desi go? Stu, come over here. Point back at the spot behind Newt.
All right.
Desi!
What?
Where are you, Desi? I hear you. Where are you?
What? I'm right here.
Where?
You,
Desi!
you're having like a Carol
I'm
Ann
gonna grab her
come
by
to
the
the
shoulders
light
and shake
moment.
her a little bit.
Right, as soon as Desi...
Nutty, snap out of it, girl. Just stand and...
There you are!
No,
Where'd
yeah.
you go? Immediately hugs Desi. I thought I lost you.
It's gonna hug Newt and pat her on the back. It's okay. It is okay. I didn't go anywhere. At least I don't think they did.
Okay.
I'm right here.
Oh, wait, sorry.
Yeah.
You, point at guy.
Mm-hmm.
Point point at Stu's cage.
He just kind of goes like, "Oh, come on, really?"
You go in cage.
Desi, do you say anything to emphasize that, or
I am sorry that I punched you in the balls.
he looks down
It
at
was
you?
sort of reflex.
He continues to think about things, and he's like, and he just walks into the cage, leaving his
Lock
axe on the
cage.
ground.
Lock
All right,
cage
you
door.
lock the cage behind him,
Yeah.
and he just
Yeah.
kind of throws his hands up in the air and is just like, "Really?"
Yeah, I'm really sorry. Here, I'm gonna put a potion right from outside the bar so he can take it when we leave.
Come on, Stu.
All right, before you go out, Newt,
Oh, yeah.
we need to go back to what's happening outside. So, as this guy's like, "Get over here, there's got some kind of fucking demon," all three of these dudes rush over with their crossbows drawn and stop. And then he turns around and he's like, "Look!" And they all look, and Ghoulie, what is, it's charisma base, I guess. Ghoulie is like, "Arf."
Pretending to be a proper dog. And
Yeah.
Snooty is just petting it, like, who's a good dog? Who's good boy? Ghoulie.
Snooty, give me a performance roll on your end, too.
Oh my fucking god.
Yes! Alright, I'm gonna roll perception for these guys. Do you wish to attempt some goblin bullshit, or...
Can I have you
Goblin
can
No,
I
I
have
won't
you
re-roll
reroll for
them.
Ghoulie?
Oh.
I mean, if you really want the +2 instead of the +9.
Okay, fine. I'll reroll. Goblin bullshit. Mm-hmm.
So they're oh fuck. So these three guys are standing there with their crossbows out, and this dude turns around and he's like, "No, it's some kind of fucking look. It's a big fucking wolf, but it's just playing dumb." And they look a little closer. One of them's like, "Yeah, that is kind of, this thing's kind of fucked." And the guy's leaning forward. He's
No,
like, "Why is
it should
all
look
covered?"
normal. No, it should look like a normal dog because of the hat. Remember, she tied that back on, so it should
Yeah.
look like a normal wolf. It shouldn't look all fucked up. It's
It
just
should look covered.
It looks like it has like a jacket. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. But they're taking a closer look at it, and it's not so much that they see what they confirm, but more that they're like, this guy's paranoia has fed into them. So they don't, there's definitely that, like, what the fuck, like, reaction, like, it's just a dog. But they're also just going to level their crossbows at you, being like, you know what, not enough chances have been taken with these goblins here today. And this guy is stepping forward with his hatchet, he's going to be like, all right, last chance, get in the fucking jail. And as he says that...
Downpour.
Yeah, you're just like, spoosh.
As he takes a step forward and that happens, she points at him and goes, "He's a wizard! Look what he did to me!"
The other three are so confused. They're like looking at the roof for a crack or something, and just completely confused as to why you got suddenly drenched in water. And one of the guys leans forward and he's like, "David, I didn't know you were a wizard." He's just like, "I'm not a fucking wizard, you idiot. It's some kind of goblin bullshit." And,
oh, thank you for that extra bullshit pool. Thank you.
Fine. I'll allow it.
You said it. You never said you couldn't say it in character.
You know what? That's fair. So, Newt, you come around the corner, leading Stu, and Desi, you're in the rear, and you come around the corner just in time to hear this argument about wizardy bullshit and to see Snooty get drenched. So, anything you would like to do as you come upon this scene, Newt?
Yeah. Wait, do I just come and see her get drenched and see her start pointing and yelling? He's a wizard.
Yes.
I'm gonna step out in front of her and be like, "You keep your foul magics to yourself, wizard. Now, you go in cage with your other friend or get the squirmy wormies."
They were trying to lock me away, Newt. They were trying to lock me away.
Doesn't like bars.
Ghoulie is gonna start like growling and moving forward a bit. Snooty, you're gonna be doing that. Stu is gonna come up behind you all and look really confused, primarily because he's like, "Who the fuck is this goblin?" And Desi, as you're bringing up the rear, anything you want to do from back there?
I'd like to drink a health potion.
Of course, you are more than welcome to do so.
Maybe another one too.
All right.
Yeah.
There you go. Go ahead and up your health by the amount that you healed. And as you move forward to do all that, Newt, you're basically calling this guy a wizard. And threatening him with the squirmy wormies.
And I'm gonna be like, "Go into cage with your other friend," as I hold up keys to show them that I locked him in the cage.
Give me yet another intimidation roll with disadvantage, please. Oh. Do I hear any calls for goblin bullshit, or shall it stand?
We'll believe it.
Wait, was that with misfortune again?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
The reaction is this guy here continues to level his axe and step forward, and the other three all bring their crossbows to bear, as if being like...
Squirmy wormy!
Oh no! Do you cast a spell?
Worms? That I'm gonna cast that spell right there, the squirmy wormies.
Worms repass.
No.
Gnawing worms materialize on the flesh of the target creature.
I do it! I do it! Like I was saying, sitting here going, I can't make another necromancer character. I just can't. And then dude's just been like, I am a fucking terrific delight. I love you, dude. God damn.
You're targeting this guy?
Yeah, I'm trying to find tribal things that sound very like witch doctor and tribally.
Yeah, I mean, this fits 100%. So he'll make his fortitude saving throw, I guess. Critical failure.
Oh, critical failure means as a failure, but the target takes double the initial damage. Oh my god, if this guy explodes into worms, Desi's throwing up. Oh my god.
Alright, roll your damage for the squirmy wormies. Please.
Do I roll it twice or just the one?
Yeah, you hit the double. Hit the double.
No, it just doubles the result you rolled. So you would take, he takes 22, and can I get an exclamation mark D20, because there is a wild magic element to Newt's casting, that is chat determined, so somebody give me, alright, that's a 10. Does anyone want to call any goblin bullshit to attempt a higher number, or will you just settle on the 10?
Yeah, I'm good.
You're good?
Yeah,
Yeah.
go.
Oh, alright. Can I get a reroll from chat, please? Just exclamation mark D20 one more time.
Aww.
It's
Alright.
unfortunate. And you are naked.
Squirmy wormies, clothes disappear, worms appear in your skin.
So all your clothing and belongings, which to be fair don't really affect a lot of what you do anyways, just appear like in a pile next to you. You're floating there completely naked, and for a moment, so you do that, you get completely naked, And there's a moment where they're all like, what the fuck was that? And then this guy just erupts into worms. It's like...
Actually, as Newt's like casting it, Newt would be like, Desi, squirmy wormy, look away!
Alright, Desi, you hold your lunch down. Snooty, what about you? What's your reaction as this man just explodes into worms?
He was a wizard. Oh my god.
Is he dead? Did he just like explode and die of worms?
He didn't die, but he wishes he did because he has 2 HP left. And that's massive damage, so he's gonna fall
He
to the
also
ground.
takes persistent.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah,
That's
let me...
still in his skull.
Yeah, persistent damage. If the target is a non-skeletal corporeal undead creature... Okay, so he's just persistent damage, piercing 1d6. Hold on.
Piercing 2d6. Persistent.
2d6
Oh no,
is
yeah.
not a
what-
skeleton.
Oh yeah.
If the target is a non-skeletal corporeal undead creature, so this only does the 1d6.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I mean, he's still probably dead.
Do you want me to
There's a
roll
2
a
or 3
d6?
yeah,
chance
I'm gonna-
dead.
Yeah, he dies. He's so the initial burst doesn't kill him, creating an even more grisly scene. Because this guy explodes into worms from his skin and is like, and he grows to the floor and he turns to look at the other guys and is trying to say like shoot her or something, and instead worms pour from his mouth and out his eyes and he's just like falls to the ground. And...
Newt will pose very like proud and stoic as she's just floating there naked. And then she'll just go look at the other ones and go in cage or squirmy wormies.
I'm gonna use my hand of the mage to pick up some of the worms out of this guy's corpse, like a big handful, with my mage hand, and I'm gonna lift it up in the air, and I'm just gonna wiggle the worms menacingly at them.
Alright. Snooty, how do you react to this man's death?
I've already done it.
Like,
She's
he's a wizard.
He really is a wizard. You should listen. You should listen to.
looks up at Newt, sees no clothes.
Listen to the floating one, or else, I guess. God, there's worms everywhere.
Wormies, squirmy wormies,
This is the worst.
squirmy wormies,
This is the
squirmy.
worst contract. That's just like, oh my fucking god. I can't. I need a moment to compose myself. I can't even handle this right now. Okay, Newt, you can make an intimidation roll with advantage.
Yeah.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop! Stop it!
Never.
That's 2 20s! Fuck! I have a... Fuck! In my... in my systems, to let you all know at home, I have fated criticals, which is if you get double 20s or double 1s on your rolls, it succeeds to an ungodly level. Or
Wait,
fails
was
to
that
an...
2? Did I roll 2?
Yes,
20s?
yes, because the first one is displaying
Yes,
the 20
you
and the
did.
second one is a 20 as well, so you have double 20s.
Let's
Fuck.
go.
Fuck my life. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll a real, like, I just want to see how bad. Oh! Stop! 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 Stop it! Stop!
Do the guards die of fright? Do they just shit themselves and fall over? Like,
You have never seen a group of people throw all the weapons on their person to the ground faster than these three. They immediately discard their crossbows all over the ground, start taking all of their equipment off, and one guy just starts partially undressing in a panic because he thinks that would need to be done in this situation, considering you're naked too. So, like, he's just like, he's tapping the others. He's like, "What are you doing, Bobby?" He's like, "Take some of your clothes off. It might be good. I don't fucking know." So
Take your clothes off!
They're like, "Yeah, okay, okay." So they're like undressing, taking every bit of their clothes off, as they're panicking.
No, go to cage! Newt will follow them and let all the naked men in the same cage with the other guy. Which I think is the smallest cage.
I need a moment to breathe. Hold on. I think this should have been playing like 5 minutes ago. So, yeah. As I struggle for breath, these three follow your every command to the letter. They're like, "I don't want the squirmy wormies." And as Newt is like parading these three naked men into the jail, Snooty, what are you doing?
Snooty is actually holding Ghoulie. Like,
She's like, I don't normally do this. You don't like this stuff. You're a ghoul. I'm scared of Newt.
As Newt goes by Ghoulie, Newt will be like, "You can have what's left from the squirmy wormies."
Snooty goes, listen to what Newt says, or else we'll get the squirmy wormies.
he's gonna come over and put a hand on Newt's shoulder, just kind of looking like she's shell-shocked, and she's gonna go, I thought we were bullshitting. I didn't know the squirmy bunnies were real.
Oh yeah, the squirmy wormies.
Oh god,
You
the
only use
squirmy-
squirmy wormies in the most desperate of times.
She's gonna pat herself down and be like, I need to go get my science log.
I would never joke around about the squirmy wormies. Newt will stare like 1,000-yard stare and be like, "Oh, I remember when the other goblin village tried to attack our goblin village, and the head witch doctor used the squirmy wormies on them."
Now keep in mind, she's also recounting this while completely naked. Stu,
Understandable. Wait, you're naked.
Yeah, squirmy wormies magic is powerful and works in mysterious ways.
Okay. I'm just gonna start gathering Newt's clothes and handing it back to her.
Stu just awkwardly shuffles by you guys, like looking embarrassedly at the amount of naked people around him, and is just like covering his eyes, like, oh. And as these guys are like just trying their absolute best to just get the fuck down this hallway as fast as possible. So the guy like opens the gate and they go running in. Newt, do you follow them?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow them and lock them in this same cell that this guy's in.
All right, so they come walking in, and they all stand along the row, and the guy who was in here, like, leans with his hands against the bar, and he's like, "What in the fuck happened to you?" And all three of them look at each other with, like, shell-shocked horror, and the one guy goes, "The squirmy wormies." And then you come floating in completely naked and unlock the door. And he The guy in the cell flattens himself against the wall like a man looking at a tiger come to eat him. So what do you do next, Newt?
I command them to get inside. Go, get in cage.
They all just, without a pause, they cram in there, and this guy's like, "What? No, no, hold on! Oh God, what?" They just
Lock.
all
Lock door. Float away.
All right. Holy fuck.
Also, Silver,
Okay.
please make sure to get something to drink. Chat
Yeah.
demands it.
Okay. So. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go back to the cavern's ambience for a moment.
Uh-huh.
And while I do, I want the three of you to RP interact briefly in this hallway while I go grab some water, because I'm out and I need it real bad, so I'll be right back.
Yeah. That
By the
is
way,
fair.
Ghoulie is allowed to eat that guy, so
Okay,
That's
so
what
he's
he's
just
doing.
gonna
Yeah.
go over and be like, "Oh, no, no, no."
yeah.
Just the way to squirm you wormies.
Newt, you wouldn't do that to us, right?
No, 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 no,
Ah.
never. We are best friends. You only
Yeah,
use the
yeah.
squirmy wormies on the most heinous of enemies in desperate situations.
Okay.
Ah.
I got very
Normal.
scared of you for a moment, cause
No, never. Normally, just saying the squirmy wormies is enough to scare people. These people must be very, novices in the world to not know about the squirmy wormies.
Understood. Thank you for being our friend and not getting us with the squirmy wormies. Yeah. You know, I really thought that punching the guard in the dick was going to do more, and for a minute there, I thought, uh-oh. But Nick, you really saved our bacon.
yeah. You save it in our butts.
Snooty, I know how terrified you are of bars. I didn't want you to have a heart attack.
Thank you. He didn't believe me, and now him worms. You yeah.
So, Newt, do you put your clothes back on?
Newt forgot about the clothes.
Okay.
Unless someone tells Newt, Newt's just gonna kind of be having this whole conversation naked.
All right. Anyone mention on it, or are you too terrified?
Have your clothes, please. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Newt will hold them.
As
You
you
can
guys,
put them on.
Thank you, Snooty.
Yeah,
You're so
yeah.
smart. You're so smart. Newt will get dressed.
Okay. I'm going to go find my bag. And then, we should maybe have a short rest before we go back to town.
before any of you guys move further out, Stu has moved ahead of you, and is just standing there, and he's like, "Hey, new goblin friends."
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's an angry man over here holding a bag over a fire. And as all three of you
Oh.
come out into the open, you see the last remaining bandit of the group just sitting there shaking with a mixture of terror at what he saw and holding your bag over the fire, Desi.
Oh.
And he says, "I don't know kind of fucked up, horrible witchcraft that was. But you need to leave, or I'm gonna drop this bag and take you all with me.
Oh, that, you know, that is pretty easy. We're taking Stu and we're leaving. So that makes sense.
And he looks a little panicked. And he goes, "What did you do with the rest of my boys?"
Okay, settle down for a moment, because if you drop that bag, you're going to kill everybody.
He
And
shakes it
your
over the
boys-
fire and says, "You don't tell me to
They
settle
are
down."
naked in the cells in
What?
the
Yeah.
back. They're just
Uh-huh.
naked. They're doing naked people things in there. I wouldn't go in
Uh-huh.
there.
Yeah, it
Why
is
are
sort
they-
of like a big ball of naked in there.
Why did you make
It's
them
a
get
little
fucking
bit-
naked?
We
I don't
didn't.
know.
They took their own clothes off.
Yeah.
It's this what happens sometimes when the squirmy wormies is cast.
Yeah. So I will make you a deal. You give me my backpack. I give you the keys for the cell. We're going to look around just to make sure there is nobody else like Stu, and then we will leave. And you guys will not be squirmy wormied or blown up or anything else.
What's,
Deal?
what's to stop you from telling the town a standpoint about us, huh?
They already
I-
know about you. We wouldn't be able to say anything.
Yeah.
They wouldn't believe us.
Yeah. What? We're goblins. Do you think that we're going to? Oh, here. Let me do this. Desi's gonna put her hands on her cheeks and she's gonna tilt her head and she's gonna really ham it up and go, "Oh no, poor sheriff man. We went into the cave and there was bandits past mimicking zombie people made out of fungus, and then we crossed a magical crossroad, and then one of them exploded into worms, and we put all the naked people in the same cell. Oh, it's true. Come, we will show you." You know what they're going to do? They're going to look at us and tell us to go fuck off.
He looks paranoid and he says, "The sheriff. You're working for fucking Sheriff Baylor, is that it?"
No, we
No.
don't work for Sheriff Baylor. I'm telling you, Sheriff Baylor
Sheriff
is a
Pee-Pee
dickhead.
Head
Yeah, Sheriff
don't
Pee-Pee
like
Head,
us.
He's a
Yeah.
big dick.
We got Pee-Pee Head.
And also, we were very civil until you decided to lock us up and lie to us about Stu.
And Stu says, "Oh, that's not very nice to say about the sheriff. He helped my grandmother move once, you know."
He just don't like us. Him head look like a pee-pee.
Stu looks like he's thinking for a bit and he goes, "Yeah, no, it kind of does."
See? So we not be mean if we tell truth.
This
So-
guy over here holding the bag looks pretty panicked, but you've made some good points. So, Desi, give me a diplomacy roll, please. Not bad, not bad. I mean, either way I roll this, it's a +6, so I'm gonna go ahead and go... Boop. Alright. He's still panicky. He tries, he's like lessened a little bit, but this guy looks like he's like the kind of dude you're dealing with who has their finger on a suicide trigger, like somebody in like an explosive vest just ready to go off kind of reaction. And he's lessening his panic a little bit. He seems to be calming down a little, but is still just like traumatized by what he just saw go down. And he also can't stop looking at Ghoulie, occasionally just going, "Oh," in the back, tearing pieces of his dead ally
I'm just
off.
hungry, dude. Leave the dog alone.
He's just hungry, dude.
He's just hungry, dude.
All right, Kyle.
Sir, I understand what happened was traumatic, but you really should expect when you hold people hostage with 6 people with, crossbows, somebody is elected to defend themselves. I am very sorry that your friend died in a horrible manner, but that doesn't mean everybody needs to die in a horrible manner. We can be very civil.
We gave them all the opportunities not to get squirmy wormied. I didn't want to have to. We kept warning them.
That is true. We did warn them. We said please. We explained the situation, and then they still tried to hurt us. Look at my head. I had to drink 3 potions. Somebody gave me the bunk with a hatchet.
Yeah, they gave Desi the bunk, and I was like, sir, no squirmy wormies. And Desi's like, they go for the eyes, and look, they went for his eyes.
It's true. So
Okay, go on.
this is what I suggest. You give me the bag, because if we were going to kill you, we would have already squirmy wormied you, and we don't want to do that. So you give me bag, you go sit down. We're going to look around a little bit just to make sure there's no more stews wandering around. And then we will leave, and I will give you the keys back when we cross the bridge, okay? You have here. You know what? Here. You know what? I'll tell you what. You know that wine? I will give you wine, and you give me the bag, and you can sit down and have a break, okay?
He looks a little distraught. You're gonna need to give me. Is there any lies in that sentence you were saying?
Yeah, I don't have wine.
Okay, well,
I
either
do.
way, you have a +7. Give me a deception roll, please, to just like kind of talk him down. Whatever you prefer, deception or diplomacy. Okay, 19. Nice. All right. He's starting to calm down, and he's lowering the bag, and he's just kind of like looking down to himself, and he's like, wine would be really good right now, actually. This has been the craziest fucking day. And he looks like he remembers something, and he goes, oh, fuck, but I can't get you out of here.
Huh? Why?
He gestures back over to the front of the, like where you guys came in, and he says, the bridge came down. Somebody needs to pull it up in tandem on the other side of the fucking bridge. I can't do it on this side alone. None of us can. Somebody will need to go over there and pull it up. Or we'll have to wait for the other half of the group to come back so that we can get the bridge pulled up. And I don't know how I'm going to explain to them why I've got 3 goblins here just waiting to go across and tell them, hey, don't fuck around or you'll get squirmy wormied. And he just looks a little, like, frustrated.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Is there another way out? Clearly you wouldn't just have, one way in and out.
Well, there is another tunnel. It goes a ways through the mine. It can take you back round to the entrance, but the way in we've blocked off with a lot of things to keep the creatures from wandering in through the back. You'll have to take apart our barricades, and then you'll have to wander through several tunnels of infected creatures.
Okay. All right. Then this is what I propose, sir. What is your name?
My name? My name is Jareth.
Jared. My name is Daisy. This is Snooty, and that is Newt. And that is Newty. So there's a lot of Y's in this group. Anyway, listen, Jareth. Listen. Why don't we just talk about this, and we share some wine? I do not want to hurt you. Like I said at the start, we didn't want to hurt nobody. We would have just put on a show, gave you some wine, took Stu home, it would have been dead. But why don't we just take a rest, and we eat some food, and then we'll go get the thing in the bridge. I will give you the key, and then we'll all be happy. Okay?
God damn it. Of all the random names I could say.
My trigger name, how dare!
Yeah, I was gonna say something, but I didn't want to interrupt.
I forgot that Jareth was the name of the Goblin King in Labyrinth.
I thought you did that on purpose.
No, I
Yeah.
fucked myself.
I
That's
was
what
gonna
I've
make
done.
a fucking bulge joke. I'm gonna make one of the jokes that was the fucking. Well, I thought this was on brand.
All right, so short summary of what you're trying to get him to do, please.
I just want him to go sit down, and then we're gonna take a short rest because we're low on XP,
Okay.
or not XP, HP. And then I'm gonna do my crafting, because we're gonna need some supplies. And this guy's just gonna chill for a minute, and then he's gonna show us how we get out. And then yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
All right. So he's gonna sigh and put down the bag, and he's just gonna leave it over here and step away, and
Okay.
like drop all his weapons and stuff because he doesn't want to fight the squirmy wormy witch.
Thank you.
So as you recover your bag, Stu looks kind of confused about the whole situation, but then he sees that there's like a selection of like vegetables and bread and stuff over there, and he's like, "Oh, man, I'm honestly quite hungry. Do any of you want a sandwich?"
Be really good.
I would love some food.
Would be awesome still.
Okay, he's like stops and very politely asks the bandit guy, "Sorry, is it okay if I make some food here for everybody?" And he just gives him a look like, "What the fuck, man?" And Stu just nods and says, "I'll take that as a yes." And he just
Could you make him a sandwich?
Oh yeah, I'll make that. And he looks back at Ghoulie for a minute and looks a little thoughtful and looks at Snooty and goes, "Does your dog want a... Does the dog need a sandwich, or..."
Ghoulie, do you want a sandwich, or is the wormy guy okay?
Turns back away from looking at him being eaten.
Ghoulie looks up from the corpse of the man who got squirmy wormied, and worms just fall out of his open jaw for a minute. And he... And then he
Continue.
just immediately looks back down in the corpse and continues tearing the man's face off with his
Alright, he
teeth.
doesn't need a sandwich. I think he's good.
Goes and sits down.
Excuse me, Jared.
Yeah, he's like terrified of you.
Would you like to sit down by the fire and relax?
Sure.
You know, Jared, you remind me of a
No.
person.
No.
You remind me
No,
of the babe.
No.
He does
They were
remind
a
me of
babe.
the-
They
Just
were a
take your
goblin
fucking
babe.
eyebrows and continue on from this bit.
Newt,
But don't
did
worry.
you know you have the power?
The power of what?
Voodoo.
Hoodoo?
You do.
Do what?
Remind me of the babe.
I
I
saw
saw
my baby
Jared.
Yeah,
crying hard as babe should cry.
Cry.
What could I
What
do?
will we do?
My baby's love had gone on and left
And
my
now
baby
nobody
blue. Nobody blue.
What kind of worm needs
Magic.
up to you?
Mostly worms. Oh god, all these worms.
Time and worms.
Then Jared said,
Did Jared say something?
You did this to yourself, giant bird in the sky.
Curse my stupid bird brain for choosing the worst name I could have possibly chosen for this man.
There is a very
You go ahead and
important goal
choose
I
my
need to
old
do.
man crush. I can't believe you've done this.
Dance, magic dance.
ooh, 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 yeah. Dance magic.
Alright, I'll let that count for 4 XP instead of 2 because of how long my eyebrows painted in place. Oh my god. Alright. So, also, technically, Newt, you gain 10 XP for killing that man. And everyone else gets 5. And the creatures that you guys killed out there, Newt, you would have gained 40 XP. Everyone else would have gotten 20. And then Desi, you would have gotten 20, and everyone else would have gotten 10.
Wait, okay.
Because you killed those creatures out there.
Yeah. Sorry, I was trying to see if that was 2 instances of 20 or just one.
2 instances. So you
Oh, okay.
yeah, you gain 20 XP. Newt from those creatures out there gains 40. Technically 45. Sorry, I guess. Yeah. And or sorry, 50 because of the other one. Yeah, sorry, the calculations. Anyways,
Silver, is Newt will open this door.
Yeah, you have the keys. So you can just start helping yourself to anywhere.
Anything back here?
Yeah, there is, but it seems one of the keys that you have doesn't seem to work on this door. But it does look like a fair bit of stolen goods are back there.
1 minute, Newt. I'm going to put an alchemist fire between the bars right where the lock is.
Newt's gonna back up.
Yeah, that's probably a wise decision.
And then I'm going to take my sling and I'm going to shoot the bomb.
Okay, give me a sling attack, please.
Just let it. I don't know why I did this, but, you know, sometimes you just have to be a dramatic hoe.
That's a sickle.
Oops.
Yeah. All right.
Listen, I got gobble brain.
You rig a little explosive charge into the lock of this iron door that doesn't seem to have a. It seems whoever would have the key to this isn't here, and at least as far as you've checked so far. And but the lock does blow open from the force of the explosive that you kind of load into it using your alchemical ingredients, and the door kind of like lists open a little bit, like.
Newt is safe.
I will follow Desi in.
Careful, molten metal. Careful, hot.
Well, it wasn't that. Oh, I mean on the door. You mean on the door? I thought you.
Yeah, I mean
this
on the
room.
door. Yeah.
All right. It looks like a fair bit of like banditry, like ill-gotten gains. Like there seems to be like jewelry and like some equipment and stuff that's been piled in here that looks like it's all probably been stolen by people over the years along the old road. So it's a fair haul in this room. Meanwhile, as that's going on, Snooty, Stu hands you a sandwich that he's made out of bread and some of the vegetables and stuff that he's put together. And it turns out he also seems to have found some kind of mustard, so he hands it over to you. And do you take it?
Yes, 100%. She just takes it and is like,
I have to try to eat like people's.
so she attempts to like take normal bites instead of ravenous goblin eating.
Can you give me a will save to see how well you hold out on that front?
Absolutely.
All right, yeah, you're like, I gotta be fancy. Snooty needs to be a celebrity, so you're like, pinky up, like, no.
She's like trying her best to be like as like proper as possible to show that she's like such a good goblin and all that stuff like that. So
And Stu goes over and holds a sandwich out to Jareth. And he's like all the color has drained from his face. And he looks up as Stu's just like warm-heartedly smiling and holding out a sandwich to him. And he just can still hear Ghoulie like in the background. Oh, shit, Shinny, thank you very much for the raid. You just missed the wormy squirmies. Or the squirmy wormies.
good, because he's eating. I don't think we should
probably
talk about
Yeah,
that.
we should tell him more about the Jareth and the dance magic dance.
No, we shouldn't tell him about that.
We should.
No, we don't need to do that.
Wormies is not for the people that are faint of heart or eating.
I was eating the whole time.
Look, just a cliff notes for everybody joining us from the raid. If I draw your attention on screen here to this room, there are 4 men, well, 3 and a 4th, who are piled into a small holding cell completely naked as a result of the antics of squirmy wormies. And this man is dead and currently being eaten by a wolf that is actually a ghoul that they've disguised as a wolf as their pet so that people don't freak about them owning a ghoul. And now 2 of the goblins over here have broken into where the bandits are holding their treasure and are basically going through the ill-gotten gains that have been built up over the years of this lair. And on top of that, Stu over here has offered Snooty a sandwich and is now offering a sandwich to this gentleman over here who I unfortunately gave the name of Jareth to and completely forgot that that's the name of the Goblin King from Labyrinth, so I'm never going to hear the end of that. And now, as Stu hands over his sandwich to Jareth, Jareth just looks over Stu's shoulder and still hears the of Ghoulie consuming this dead man over here, and just looks up at Stu with a pale look at his face, and Stu's like, sandwich? And he just shakes his head back and forth. Oh, alright, well, it's here if you need it, and he just puts it on the chair. And turns around to go look for the other goblins. And, 1 second. Fortitude save. Cool, he throws up a little in his mask. Only a little, though. So, with that said and done, also a reminder, those of you who just joined us here today, you can follow all these links there to support the people involved in this project, and we hope you enjoy the goblin shenanigans you see unfold today. There's already been so much today. I've been turned into a wheezy old man. Anyways, Snooty, you're you're slowly making your way through the sandwich, but you see the untouched one on the chair, and Jareth just staring 1,000-yard stare into the fire. Anything you want to do about that, or are you just gonna keep yourself busy with the... Oh, go ahead.
She's gonna slowly reach over for the sandwich while he's distracted, and then eat that one ravenously. Just...
Oops, sorry, man. Did a brief poopy. Go ahead one more time.
It's like in those cartoons where it's like the guy's distracted and you put your hand out and you grab the sandwich and you quickly go and you eat it and it's gone. That's what she does.
Give me a constitution or a fortitude to make sure you don't choke, please.
Chokes.
Yeah, that's fine. You're it's a little bit of and he doesn't even notice. This guy is severely traumatized. He's staring at the fire like he's seen some shit. Like he just got back from the wars. So meanwhile, as that's going on, as Stu's walking over, you can hear drifting down the hall one of the guys yelling, "Is it safe to come out now?"
No!
Damn it! So meanwhile, over, fuck. Meanwhile, as the rest of the goblin pair over here are searching through all the gold and shit, Stu is coming down the hall, realizing that that's where you disappeared, and admiring all the stolen weaponry and equipment that's lining this space. And as he comes into the room, he sees that you've blown the door open, and the 2 of you are sifting through what's in here, some very impressive looking loot. And he's just he's impressed, and he's sitting there eating his sandwich and has 2 sandwiches stacked on top of each other that he's carrying, and he just goes, "Oh, hey, this is a lot of stuff." Newt, Desi.
It is a lot of stuff.
Oh. Yeah, it's a lot of things.
Thank you for sandwich. Grabs one sandwich.
Yeah, thank you for sandwich.
Alright, so you both paused in your looting and sacking to consume a sandwich, as was given to you by Stu?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is it only equipment in here, or is there other things?
There is stuff out here equipment-wise, and there seems to be rarer stuff in this room, so what I want from you guys is a perception roll each to see if you find anything really noteworthy.
Ah,
How much
yeah,
time
Goblin
do we
bullshit
have?
go.
How much time do we have in the rest of the session, you mean?
No, to search. Yeah.
Oh,
How long can I take a 20?
can you take a 20? What does that mean? Like
To search. So there's a certain amount of time that you can take just to get a guaranteed roll. That's 5e rules. I don't know if it applies here.
Yeah.
I don't know what the Pathfinder rules are on that for 2nd edition, actually.
I will
so-
check while you
It's not.
are talking.
so
Well,
the-
you're
It's
back.
okay because I rolled a 25.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, you should take that instead.
All right, 18 and
To
25.
move the
that
game
works.
along.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. I'm just gonna go ahead and I really should have made a random table for this, but I'm gonna go ahead and search it by. Let's. Excuse me. Let's organize this by level. Yeah, we could do level. Or at least I would try to, if it would let me. There we go. Alright. Now I have the full. I'm really glad that I have this fucking thing. Alright, you are going to find... Okay, that's a little bit much. Oh, this'll work.
Ah.
So one of the things you find amongst this loot stash, I'll give you a gold total as well. Can I get a roll from chat, actually? Exclamation mark D20 to see how good the gold is in this horde. So just somebody in chat, exclamation mark D20 in lowercase for me, pretty please. So the first thing that you're going to get a hold of is a pair of enchanted hearing aids.
Oh.
Yes. And I closed the bestiary, so let me just fix that one more time here. And I will put it into your inventory. Equipment, there we go. We want the enchanted hearing aids. God damn it. Hearing aids. There we go. Enchanted hearing aids. And, you know what? Let's say that is what you find, Desi, as you're searching through these shenanigans. So I will throw that in your inventory.
Okay.
And what did we get from the roll? Some people were typing 20 to confuse me. I see you little shit. Unless you guys were just typing 20 thinking that you were rolling. Either way, it looks like the roll was 12. So you find roughly 1,200 gold.
Okay.
Which is still a fair number.
Okay. I'm
Yeah?
gonna put that in a separate bag and hold it on. I'm just gonna hold it like in my arms,
Okay.
like holding a chubby puppy. I'm just gonna hug it to be securely, because this is house money.
Ah, I see. I got you. So you're gonna keep it separate from your normal gold pool and kind of carry
Yeah,
it in
this
its
is
own.
our gold pool.
A lot of the
Yeah,
gold
yeah.
and loot has been stacked up too. Like, you could cycle it into just one big chest if you wanted to and carry that, or you can put it in a
Ah,
bag. A chest would be less likely to rip or cause problems.
that's fair.
But it's
Okay.
also, I mean, Stu could carry it too, I suppose.
Okay. Hey, Stu, could you do me a favor? Can you carry the chest of gold, please? We are gonna take this to buy a house in town, I think. Yeah.
Oh, right, I'm Stu.
Yeah. You are Stu.
You are Stu.
Hello.
Stu.
I'm
Hey,
Desi.
Shut up. I
Stu,
was like,
Stu,
why isn't
Stu.
Stu talking?
Stu, wake up! I don't like this. Hey, hello.
Hey, listen.
Yeah,
Hey!
yeah, 100%. 100%. What would work to find here? But yeah, Stu, like, he sees you needing his help with something, and he just scarfs down the sandwich. He's like, And, like, mouthful, he's like, okay, I'll got that. And he picks up the chest full of gold and stuff, and there's a couple of rare gemstones in there, too, as well, and bits of jewelry that you would have been able to grab. Some stuff that actually might look pretty good on Snooty as well. And he just kind of closes the lid. But as he's about to, he goes, "We got it."
What?
Hey, oh, oh, it's a pretty good sandwich. I said, are you gonna put anything else in it?
Did I find anything else, Silver?
Yes, you are going to get. Okay, interesting. You find two things. Let me just make sure that I have your sheet open so that I can put that in correctly. God, there's not a lot of space to work with this fucking way I have it set up on this. So the first thing you find is a pair of tracker's goggles, which will show up in your inventory. And the second thing that you're going to find... is a wardrobe stone. There we go. That'll work. So, that is basically what you find in terms of, like, legitimate magical items. Otherwise, there's just a mixture of, like... You could probably sell a lot of the gems and stuff that you found here to the guy who was talking about that crown that he had back in town as well. It might net a pretty penny. But outside of that, also good night, Cryptique. Love you. You more or less are secured with that much gold and a couple of like fancy jewelry pieces and stuff, and otherwise, that's pretty much what you get out of the hall. There is, if you wish to take it, there's a fair selection of swords, bows, axes, spears, and stuff in here, and shields. None of them are like enchanted or really have any kind of impressive element to them, but it is gear. I mean, you guys can take it if you want, or just leave it.
Snooty, 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 Snooty.
Snooty, we found a good thing.
Look! I found a thing that it just my heart tells me that this should be yours. And holds out wardrobe stone to Snooty.
Oh, I don't know what this is, but it's pretty and very shiny. Sorry, I need drink.
Takes healing potion as drink to wash down the sandwich.
I think I tried to look at it, and it gave me the impression of fancy, so I thought of you. You should try using it.
If you look at the roll log, you can see what it does on the item, because I just shared it there. At least it should have shown up for everybody.
It did. It did.
So these items have been appended with descriptors on them written in shitty notes that are basically like short form versions of what these things are. So you don't need to go get them identified because somebody already had them kind of assessed as part of this hoard that they piled up. And
yeah, but Snooty can't read, so either way.
And I can't read either.
So Desi, it's up to you to decipher these notes.
Oh,
I'm gonna use my last healing potion, by the way, as well.
Okay,
She's like,
go.
I'm finishing them off.
How do I give the wardrobe stone to Snooty?
I will put it in Snooty's
Okay.
inventory. Just give me 1 second here.
And Newt will immediately put the goggles on. They look cool. They're like up on her forehead, like, you know, very, very anime style.
Oh, very cool. I like those.
So, to let everybody know what was found, those of you in chat, the tracker's goggles are these lenses of forest green glass are bound in rough leather stitched with crude twine. While wearing these goggles, you gain a +1 bonus to survival checks to sense direction and track. If you fail a check to track, you can try again after 30 minutes rather than an hour. I'm going to go ahead and say that there's going to be a bit more that comes with those, but I'll edit them later, because that's kind of like a alright result. The other thing that was found is Desi is now the proud owner of, what the fuck did I give you again?
enchanted hearing aids.
Yes. So Desi is the proud owner of an enchanted hearing aid. You mentally increase the input of your hearing aids. You gain a +1 item bonus to all hearing-based perception checks for 10 minutes. So, if you ever need to, once per day, you can try to enhance your hearing. Mechanically, it's a +1. Roleplay-wise, you could use it to great effect, I imagine.
I can do lots of things with a spool of thread. Just imagine what I can do with this silk bar.
Oh, God.
Imagine.
Goblin MacGyver. And the wardrobe stone is it activates it needs a minute of activation. You enter a brief trance in which you envision yourself entering a large dressing room. You maneuver through the endless dressing room mindscape and search for whatever articles of clothing, accessories, and other garments you desire. After the activation, you gain the effects of illusory disguise, except that it only causes you to appear to be wearing the exact outfit you selected within the mindscape. The illusion also disguises the wardrobe stone to match your outfit and not appear out of place, such as by appearing to blah 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 blah, though it continues to occupy your hand while you're under the effect of illusory disguise. You can actively dismiss the spell, but the effects are also dismissed immediately when you're no longer holding the wardrobe stone. So, Snooty can essentially give herself cheap, easy access to fancy-ass fucking outfits while she performs or does anything else now.
And guess what else that means? I can combine that with my thing that I can do.
Yes.
You know, the I can't word right now. My tweak appearance.
Yeah.
And make it even better. Sorry, I'm dying.
Yeah.
No worries, no worries. So there we go. There is some useful little items for all of you. Nothing super amazing because I was only pulling from the level 3 item pool, but overall, pretty good, pretty good. So with that sorted and you guys now with your new equipment found, I assume we're taking a short rest to kind of recuperate, and you guys are gonna take some time to. As you're doing this, Jareth is also like, he's just kind of checked out. Like he's been staring at the fire for a long time now and really saying nothing. So you guys have taken some time to recuperate, and now you have a choice to make. One, do you push out through the back of this place and try to get out of here before reinforcements arrive? Well, actually, you have 3 choices. 2, do you go to the bridge and figure out a way across to reassemble the bridge and get out of there a little easier before reinforcements arrive? Or 3, do you guys wait for the reinforcements and basically try to convince them to repair the bridge and then deal with it from there?
Silver, how far across is the bridge?
The bridge's length is about 40 feet.
No.
What?
Do we want to go across bridge?
Let me sing
We have
a small
inside
song.
rope.
Inside rope,
No.
inside rope. Are
No.
we stuck? Heck no. Fastened with inside rope. It's hella dope. It's inside rope.
See, Desi deserves some inspiration for that one, or at least some XP, because that's a good song.
So we will rest, and then I assume we already rested, right?
Yes, you are now rested and have taken a short rest to kind of deal with your shit. And the creatures have kind of moved on a bit. Well, actually, no, they haven't. The noise would have kept them there, so there's still a couple of them. This one definitely would have succumbed to the wounds inflicted. So, and another 10 XP for.
I have idea.
Okay.
Mushroom, come to my voice. Come here, mushrooms.
Oh boy. Alright. Yeah, so you start yelling at the mushrooms, and Desi, you gain 10 experience and everyone else gains 5 from that one finally dying as well. Because it wouldn't have known how to put itself out from being on fire, really. Yeah, so he's gonna stay here, and as Newt is like screaming out all that stuff, Stu's gonna stay beside this dude here. Where do you want Ghoulie to be after he finishes his little meal there, Snooty?
She's probably gonna tell Ghoulie to come sit next to her while she watches Newt do all the stuff.
Okay.
And it's just go,
Here, Ghoulie, 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 come here, buddy, pa 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 pa.
head pats.
Did you enjoy your meal?
Ghoulie whispers like under his breath a little bit in the dog form. Did we determine if he could talk in dog form? I can't remember.
It is just a disguise.
Yeah, I think
It is
he
just
could
a
still
disguise.
just talk. So like he's like still licking his lips, and Ghoulie like under his breath so he doesn't like sound too loud to the guy that only thinks he's a dog. Is basically like, I like eating flesh with this mouth.
That's not terrifying at all.
We are going to sit here and watch Newt do something cool.
And we no pay mind to Jareth or his... I'm gonna stop right there. We're not gonna pay attention to Jareth. We're gonna watch Newt.
Sorry, I was looking. Me and Stu were talking about Jared's pants, and we got
Oh, so,
distracted.
okay, so we can talk about that. Okay, good.
Yeah. We're
It's almost like he has a
He has
goblin
it.
babe down there.
Listen, I think he has his codpiece in the wrong spot. It's supposed to go over the pants, not under.
Yeah, I didn't. I asked him why he put his sandwich in his pants, and he looked at me very confused.
Oh,
I
yeah,
have a
because I ate
science
his
book.
sandwich.
You
Oh,
ate his
oh.
sandwich that's in his pants?
Oh, I don't know if we could talk about that.
All right, take your 2 XP. Just take it. Just you have it. There you go.
Why are you like this? I made something so fucking innocent with that comment, and you're over here like, ho ho ho. What the fuck?
I'm sorry, have you
Science.
just met us?
Desi's science slug. Oleg is a species. I have found one other that shares a physical relationship with him. His name is Gareth.
Just take your another 2 XP and get back to the fucking task at hand.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah. Help me get zombies to come to edge.
Oh, that is really easy. Here, I help. Excuse me. Pardon, Snitty.
Oh, yeah, no. Ghoulie and I are just sitting here watching behind the bars for protection. Bars!
Yeah.
Ah! Never mind, over here!
Yeah. It does okay. I'm going to take one of my lightning in a bottle. And I'm going to hurl it at the zombies. It's probably not... It's only going to go about halfway, but it should hit something and make a big boom. Like an echoey... Bang.
Are you intentionally trying not to hit the creatures?
I have a... It's too far for me to throw.
I see.
Only-
So
Yeah,
you
I'm not
want it to,
halfway
like,
across anymore.
Go. You want it to detonate like down here then?
Oh, you know what? I have better ideas. Snooty gave me
Oh.
this idea because Snooty is fucking smart as shit. Let me go over here 1 second. Oh. I'm going to use one of the cards in the cantrip deck.
Oh God! All right. And what will
Yeah.
you do?
Yeah. I'm going to I'm going to use Ghost Sound.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What does it do?
Do you want to know what the spell does?
Yes, I'd like to know the spell, please.
Okay, let me put it in the chat for you.
Oh, God.
I can make as much noise as 4 normal humans.
Oh, God. All
It
right.
can be...
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not even gonna have rolls for it. You're just gonna whip out you walked into my trap card. So as Desi just whips out a cantrip and starts, where do you make the noise? Like, is there a restriction to where you can summon it, or is it just any point?
No, it's just a noise. I can control it. It's let's see here. Ba, 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 ba.
How long can you keep it going?
One round.
What? Just one round?
Yeah, but I have 5 cards, so you know.
Well, tell you what. Here's what I want. You three are gonna. I'm. I consumed way too much water and I'm about to pee myself. So what you guys are gonna do is you're just gonna act out what all of you are doing to get these creatures' attention until I come back. Go. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Snooty is just throwing rocks across to try to get their attention, but also making it sound like they're down below as well.
Mushroom, come over here. There's tasty things that mushrooms eat over here.
Getting to
What do mushrooms eat?
people probably.
There's probably people over here.
There's worms over here. Lots of worms.
Yeah. Let's see here. I'm gonna make the noise of 4 people across, basically right across the bridge, right where the fall off happens. Oh boy, would really suck if zombies came after us. Yeah, Dan, that would be the worst. What do you think, Steven? Actually, I look forward to dying by zombies. What do you think, Ben? Ben's like, yo, that's my fetish.
Zombie, come over here and for these peoples.
I regret this.
You know, he really should have just walked away.
I regret this. I regret not having a remote way to enable these. Take your 2 XP. As you summon forth the illusion of multiple people nearby, and all of you just making like a cacophony of noise and throwing rocks and all kinds of things, Ghoulie even moves forward and like tries to do Ghoulie's best attempt at howling, which sounds like ooh. And it causes, there's a brief aside moment where Jareth just turns like, what the fuck was that? And Stu is just eating a little bit more food and he goes, oh, I'm pretty sure that dog thing they have is kind of fucked up. And he just looks back over at him and Stu's just like, seem like nice goblins though. I think I like them. He just says nothing. And as we go back to the bridge, these creatures are all like, ugh, and they're mimicking it, so they're like, hey, that's my fetish. Like off the edge. And one by one, they just plummet to the depths as they pursue all of that. And eventually, after a few more come out, I will say that collectively, because it's kind of hard to determine who's responsible for what, you'll all gain 50 XP. So each of you will gain 50 XP as you lead these things to their deaths. Or at least wherever they end up when they fall into the crevice.
Good job, team.
Good job.
Inside rope.
Yeah, go ahead. Inside rope.
Alright, so now that you've cleared out the monsters, what's your inside rope plan? What do you want to do here?
Since there's like the little posts, it looks like there's like posts across. So I'm gonna try to like lasso a post or something. Unless there's some other thing that looks like a better target.
I mean, there's technically like a post here. You have 2 options. One, it's a little further out and a little easier to hit. There is the remains of what appears to be like some kind of crossover bridge of a minecart that was destroyed long ago. But the rent remains look like they're pretty sturdily attached to the ground and are right there. Then there's the post of the bridge that has been driven into the ground over here. So, which would you prefer to target?
I'll try the track then, because that looks easier.
All right. I am going to get you to give me. Best I can say is like. It really does come down to your dexterity. Because you can summon forth the ropes, but you still need. Oh, go ahead.
Just straight dexterity or acrobatics or.
Well, does anybody else have a way that they could get the rope across without Newt just playing Lasso My Organs?
This
Yes,
looks
Desi?
like it is a job for very careful hand.
Alright, you wanna... you wanna carefully handle Newt's gut?
Yeah, I will get all up in her guts with Mage Hand, and I will string them along to this post. Thank you.
What's the range on Mage Hand?
Let me check. It is 25 feet plus 5 every 2 levels.
So you are only gonna be able to get it 3/4 of the way there with Mage Hand, more or less.
Then I'll just toss the rope the rest of the way. It'll be much easier.
Now here's the question, if you're using Mage Hand to do that, what stat do I have you roll?
That is a good question.
Oh, easy there, Jericho.
Oh, damn!
Wrong day.
Sorry, I'm excited for tomorrow.
That's tomorrow, yeah.
You know, you could just put Jericho with these fucking little idiots and just be like, yeah, you know, I'm just a really funny goblin. I'm sort of furry. Yeah, that's okay, though. Yeah, just mind the tail, please. Anyway, yeah, I'm just going to, throw the thing, because it says, as a move action, I can propel the object as far as 15 feet in any direction.
Alright,
So-
can I get an exclamation mark D20 from chat to just see how well this thing latches on then? Just a little roll. Just as a treat. Alright, do you guys want to keep that 7?
No, I would like to goblin bullshit, please.
Alright, you will take the goblin bullshit hit. And now I'll get another D20. Oh, that's a 2. Nice.
You have
a 12-inch tongue.
Oh my.
Ladies.
Oh my. You are very lesbian hung.
Yeah, Desi, you loop Newt's organs around this here, the like track thing, and it seems to be like looped over a part of the metal track.
I will give it a small tug to test.
Okay.
Is it sturdy?
As you tug against it, it seems to like hold, like it's just like you know, kind of like yeah.
Is there something that I can tie the other side over here?
Yeah, there's the post of the other side. So you could tie it to the other side of the tracks, the post on the other side of this,
I
or
I will tie it. I will tie it and be like, who wants to climb across?
Yeah, who wants to?
I guess I will
wants
go
to
first.
cross the organ rope?
I guess I will try to go first.
But it is time to cross the Oregon Trail.
What would I roll for that giant metal bird in the sky?
Athletics or acrobatics, whichever is a preference to you.
Acrobatics it is.
Hold on, before you go,
Mhm.
I've got. Wait, do I not have? Never mind. I thought I had rope, but this is the only character I have that does not have rope.
Climbing across my own guts.
Cool. So before you go that way, I need to tell you something important.
Yes.
Wait. Yeah, sorry, no, never mind. Yeah, Newt. Yeah, you wiggle along across it, and you seem very compelled and convinced that this is doing the right thing, and no real extra weight is added, and you make it over to the other side. Easy, lickety split, easy peasy.
And
What?
since I had to extend my guts the rest of the way, there are now 2 ropes of guts extending across.
Oh, I see. So you're. Wait, hold on.
Uh,
I need to look at that spell. for real.
150.
Oh, fuck me. All right. That's a lot of guts. Huge guts.
I
Newt,
didn't.
no wonder
get
you
to-
rip and tear so well. You have huge guts.
I would then tie off the guts to just one of these big boulders over here, and wait for them to climb across.
Okay.
Nick,
so-
all we have to do is pull the rope on that end and we will put the bridge up.
Oh yeah, I just pulled the rope up then.
I don't really want to cross on your guts.
You
Alright.
already had your hands all up in my guts already.
That was the magic guts, and I washed my hands afterwards. Shush, Jazz.
Jazz, who is Jazz?
According to the spell, you only have 50 feet.
Oh?
I thought it was 150.
No, it just says you have 50 feet of guts. You pull a large handful of guts from your midsection. Removing these guts doesn't harm you. You can use these guts as 50 feet of rope to help you climb. You move half as quickly as usual when climbing with your guts. But you can attempt a flat check whenever you critically fail to prevent a fall. Other creatures can use your guts to climb like a squishy rope. If you let go of your guts or your guts are damaged, the spell ends. So yeah, you'd have to like you I don't actually think you'd be able to go over first because you wouldn't have enough length of because they're coming out of you. Like you can't detach them and use them as like a separate rope piece. So you'd have to send them over and then send somebody else over with like rope to tie a better tie, essentially.
Okay. I will go back into the equipment room and I will go get some rope.
Alright, for brevity's sake, I will say you find some rope, because there's no fucking way these guys
Excellent.
don't have any.
Yeah, thank you. Is it silk rope?
No. It's
Oh,
like
okay.
it's like coarse tying rope.
Oh, I just wanted to know how kinky they were. Okay,
Oh,
never
oh
mind.
my god damn it. Take your 2 XP and get the fuck across the gap. Alright,
Okay.
so we can
I'm
say for the sake of things that Newt, you've managed to secure it onto the crossing, and you can do that, but like somebody else will need to, because if you go across, you're only going to get 10 feet of it before it kind of like fucks you on that front. So, is there anything else you wanted to do before Desi decided to start doing that?
No, I will let Desi go.
Okay, so that's your acrobatics roll, is it, Desi?
Yeah.
All right. And you're carrying. Did you tie the rope, one end of the rope to another side already?
I'm going to tie it to like one of these big wooden things that are staked down.
Okay, so you'll tie the length
That way
of
way
rope.
less than that.
Okay, so you tie it to here, and you start crossing Newt's guts to get over to the other side. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, with an 18, you make your way across about 3/4 of the way at great speed before you see. Well, hold the fuck on.
That was 3/4.
As you put your weight onto the guts rope, you can see that the rusted parts of the track here, one part of the track goes, and the whole thing shifts as it starts pulling a bit out of the ground towards you. I need you to give me another acrobatics roll to see how well you stabilize yourself as this thing is like the rope shifts underneath you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, not bad, not bad. You have scant few moments to scamper across as this thing sitting here As you finally make your way to the very end, the last bit of just, and the whole thing goes smacking against the wall down here in the crevice, still attached to Newt's guts. Newt,
Newt.
it's a fairly
Nippy.
heavy piece of metal. Can you give me a strength roll, please?
No.
An athletics to make sure you don't end up pitching over the side from the weight.
What if I just let go of the guts?
You can't. They're attached to you.
Oh, I thought it said that the spell ended if I let go of them.
Oh, actually, yeah. The guts. If you let go of your guts, the spell ends. Okay, cool. Yeah. Then yeah, as it's falling, you can just let
Actually,
go.
hold on.
And...
Chat
Okay.
roll to see if Newt would think of that. Honestly.
Exclamation mark D20 from chat, please, to see if the guts banishment is effective or not.
I'm gonna say if it's half above.
Yes.
Oh, nope, that's okay. I was gonna say if it was above half. Okay, so you're saying yes? Alright.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
So, Newt, you're like, for a brief moment, you watch the metal going, and just before it hits the point, you're like, oh, that's probably... And you let go. And it just... Clank! Making a huge noise as it just smashes.
Bye-bye, inside roll!
But now, Desi, you have an actual piece of rope that you can tie to another end over here. Plus, you're now on the other end to be able to help with the setup of what makes the bridge actually get fixed.
Okay, repeat that again for me real quick.
You've made your way to the other side. You've tied the rope
uh-huh.
off somewhere that isn't this
Yeah.
track, I assume, yes?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna put it on the pole, essentially, right here.
Okay, you do that, and now you're on the other side, capable of doing whatever is required to make the rope
Right.
bridge fixed. But
That's what I thought, but I thought... okay, never mind, I misheard you the first time. I was
yes,
like, wait a minute, that doesn't
you
make
don't
any
know
sense.
exactly what the right mechanic is over here, but you do have somebody back over there who has the idea of what is supposed to be done.
Let me study it for a moment. Cue the God damn it, Peter. I would like to do the calculation math lady meme.
Okay.
And go. Oh, wow.
I mean...
Death!
Do you want to call Goblin bullshit, or are you good?
Yeah, I'll call Goblin bullshit.
Alright, go ahead. Do a reroll. There you go.
What horrible thing happens to me today?
You get... fat.
I get thick. Okay.
you gain mass, and now you look like a bodybuilder, but without all the muscle benefit.
No, don't say that. Newt's gonna turn into like JoJo Newt. We're gonna walk at each other dramatically and then fucking punch the shit out of each other. Don't say that.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. But you do definitely look like you've gained more mass.
Excuse me, Jareth. Can you show us how to move the stars for no one?
Oh my god. Fuck off, have your 2 XP.
Oh, your eyes can be so cruel.
It's
I'm just
true.
keeping these on. I'm just keeping these on until this man is either dead or gone. And even then they won't stop.
Jareth, it's further than you think and time is short.
That is true. I will hurry. I'm gonna crank the wheel.
Actually, you know, Chesh, you make a good point. The number 78 one could be interpreted multiple ways. So I'll let whoever rolls it determine how they want to just be heavier. That's it. With no mechanical effect aside from their weight is just greater. Which is the good thing you didn't get that while you were on the rope.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
It would have been. With that said, you're like calling for Jareth, and he's still staring at the fire. Snooty, he doesn't appear to be like responding at the moment. Do you want to go like get his attention?
She is very tempted to send Ghoulie, but she leaves Ghoulie there. And she goes over and she goes,
Hey! 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 Hey!
He just
Jareth.
turns his head.
Jared!
He turns his head slowly, and goes, "Well, what is it?"
How do you do the bridge thing? We have Desi on the other side. How we do bridge? Go fix, or else I hit with bunk stick. Hurry!
Jared!
Wait, is it-
Jared!
Okay. What? What?
Right now!
Jared,
Right now!
Jared, just fear me, love me, do as I say, and I will be your slave.
Oh my god, damn it!
It's only forever, not long at all.
No, I'm putting a hard cap on the labyrinth memes for XP gain.
Okay, but remember when they're gone, should you need us.
Would you need us?
Oh, I made myself kind of tear up a little bit. I love that movie.
I love that movie too. Labyrinth movie night win.
Ah.
So Stu's gonna come over as well because he's curious to see how this whole bridge shenanigan works. And as Jared comes there, he goes, "You're gonna need someone else on the other side. It takes 2 people on each side of the bridge to pull it out."
I will go.
I will be here and help, or have Stu help. I go sit here with Goofy.
Come on, Bushy, go!
All right. Hey, there you go. That'll do the trick. Down to 99 goblin bullshit points. Sheesh. All right.
What happens? What happens to me with the goblin bullshit?
The goblin bullshit. You weren't holding anything else while you were crossing, right?
No.
Wait. Can I get an exclamation mark D20 for a really unfortunate situation, potentially? Oh!
Newt? Newt, please tell me you were holding it with both hands.
Dude.
Newt?
It does.
Can goblin bullshit be used on that roll?
On the goblin bullshit roll. Like, double down.
Can we double down on the bullshit?
Well, here's the thing. You were using acrobatics, not athletics, correct?
Correct.
That means you were trapezing over it. That doesn't mean... Basically, the difference between using a rope to cross between athletics and acrobatics is your hands versus your feet. Because dexterity is balance-based, acrobatics is strength-based. So, realistically, Newt won't cause... This won't cause the rope to drop into the crevice with Newt shortly following after. Because that was a balancing act, not using her hands. However, you do have a rusty dagger in your hand randomly as you come to the other end.
Also, as Newt trapezes across the rope, they are floating above the rope.
Yeah, you're going like a fucking foot above it. Yeah, so you're walking across it assuming that that's what you need to do, and as you make your way to the other end, you float down. And now you're just like, you stop and Desi's standing there, and Newt has a dagger in her hand.
Oh, that is new.
I don't know where it came from. You think it's like your yarn?
Yeah, I think it is like my spool of thread. It is okay. I
Here.
tell you what.
Use it to make something.
Oh, I could put this knife in the ground and use it as a anchor point for a tripwire. Oh. Thank you, Ninty. I will use this to further frustrate the giant metal beak in the sky.
Fuck.
Thank you.
So you take
Isn't
up
that what we want?
You take up the 2 sides of this contraption and there's some loose hanging rope up above that looks like it would kind of make the connections to the like dropped parts, but it's kind of weird. So basically, he's now you have to decide who's gonna take up which winch. So Desi and Newt, you two have to work in tandem to raise your half of the bridge, and great, I've created a docking simulator. And now who's gonna? Stu volunteers to take up one side of the bridge here. Who do you have do the other end here? On your end, Snooty.
She points at Jareth and goes,
So I know strong. You do it.
All right. He just kind of sighs and says, "Whatever gets you all the fuck out of here faster."
Yeah. No work for Snooty.
arms up, high fives Ghoulie, sits down and watches.
All right, Jareth's roll and Stu's roll to see how well. All right, that tracks for Stu. So Stu's taking the majority of the work as he pulls on the rope and kind of works this complicated system to start raising part of the bridge upwards in this awkward, like, sort of like dangly connector point. And one end of the bridge that he's using seems to have like a hook part that would connect to the other end of the monster. Fucking chat, damn it. The other end of the bridge. And as that's happening, Newt and Desi, I need athletics rolls from both of you, please, to see if you have the strength enough to raise the bridge.
As I am now muscle builder, can I have a +1?
Fine, I will allow your extra mass to provide a +1 bonus to this attempt. Hey, so after a little bit of awkward, like, you line it up, no, you put it here. You guys successfully dock both halves of the bridge and make a connection between the two erect wood platforms. And after a little bit of fiddling, this guy, Jareth over here, crosses over onto the bridge, avoiding a couple of the planks, and just starts securing parts in the middle. And comes back after avoiding all the planks, and he just kind of sighs. And he says, "All right, the bridge is fixed. You can go about your business if you want. Just please take this fucking idiot," pointing to Stu, and says, "and take your dog." And he just shudders and says, "That witch over there, and leave us in peace."
Yeah, we will. But just for future reference, if people wander in and go, "Hi, we don't mean you any harm," and you try to hurt them, maybe you should just be better guests next time. You should be better hosts, because you never know what is going to happen. Again, I'm sorry for the trauma, but you have yourself a good day.
And
When
you're shouting
someone
this
tries-
across a 40-foot gap, yes?
Yeah.
No, I guess that wouldn't make sense. Here, I'll just I'll just use ghost sound, and I'll put it over where he is.
Alright, so he has a moment of, as this voice is like talking to him near his head, and he's just like, "I'm hearing the voices now," kind of reaction. He hears what you said, and then he just takes a moment to just sit there shaking, and then just looks down at you, Snooty, and he just goes, Do you want to follow me across so you know where to step?"
Oh, yeah. Come on, Ghoulie.
And so he very carefully, while motioning across the bridge, is trying
Now,
to guide you
Stu.
guys.
You have to follow what we doing. Come on, Ghoulie. Ba 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 da 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 ba da ba.
Before I roll, for what might seem obvious to some of you, does anyone else have any opinions or things they'd like to do? Just give you a moment to process what I'm about to do. If anybody has any suggestions on what they would do to aid with the process, you can go ahead and do so, but otherwise I'm going to make a roll.
Going to cast dancing lights with my cantrip deck, and I'm going to put the little lights on the panels he shouldn't step on.
Okay. So you're going to guide him forward using the illumination of the lights.
Yes.
Alright. That seems like a pretty good choice. It'll definitely aid things. Does anyone else want to do anything in addition to that, or are you going to trust in Desi's little guide lights?
Hold on. Stu, take the other side of the rope. Throw rope across.
The rope is already still tied.
Not that rope, inside rope. It's a cantrip. I can do it. Unlimited.
You take out your organs and throw them at him as he's about to cross the bridge, and he goes, "What the fuck?" And has like a bit of a ah! And let me see what he does on reflex here. He reflexively catches it in his hands briefly before going, "Ah!" and lets them go and drops them down the side of the cliff.
No, you're supposed to grab it in case you fall. We'll try again. Throw back across.
Grabs it. This time, holding on to it. And he just kind of sits there looking very, unhappy about what he's experiencing right now.
Newt will tie it to something on this side and be like, tie that on you and now come before you come across.
I'm gonna roll for Stu's tying capabilities. Oh, alright. He's not bad at it. Man knows how to tie a rope. So he ties his anchor and starts out. Does anyone have anything else they want to do, or are you gonna just let Stu make his rolls?
Stu gonna do his rolls.
Alright, Stu gonna do his rolls. Stu is going to make an intelligence roll with advantage. Does anyone want to take a goblin bullshit bullet for this boy, or are you gonna just let him go forwards?
He's got advantage or disadvantage?
Advantage, because you've been helping him follow.
You rolled that with...
Yeah, you rolled it with misfortune.
Oops! I did
Yeah.
a boo-boo! I hit the wrong side of the thingy. Let's not fuck that, shall we? Let's do that with... It's on the different side for... Huh, okay, that's weird. There we go. Yeah, that'll be good. He's fine. Even with his -1 to intelligence, Stu, you treat him like a freshly born goblin baby. And Warbandit, what did I forget to check for? Let me know.
No.
I'm not sure what...
No, we want to do the opposite of a freshly born goblin baby. We don't want him to fall into the goblin hole.
You forgot that he's not... You fucking son of a... Somebody time Warbandit out for 6 seconds.
Yeah, I got it. 1 second.
Alright. So Stu, with your help from the guiding lights, crosses over to the other side. And now as you all stand here, together, Jareth just kind of he shudders a little bit at everything that he's watched here. A fully traumatized man. And he just goes, oh, alright, well... And he looks around at the dead creatures, and some of the bodies are still, twitching, and a little bit of, fungus are growing out of them. And he just kind of, recoils a little bit about looking at them so close, and he goes, right, well, if there's nothing else, I'm gonna cross back over now, and, I'm gonna go make sure that my boys are okay, and I'm gonna just deal with this, if you don't mind.
Gareth, I'm sorry, but there is one more thing.
What's that?
Did you really think that you could get away with it?
What?
Going back without your keys! You need to get your friends out!
This poor traumatized man.
Yeah, You're not gonna be able to get your friends out without these. Silly.
Yeah. There you go. You have yourself a great day. Okay?
And just remember, whenever you think you're alone, you're probably alone.
Yeah.
God.
Anyways, bye-bye. We won't make sure Ghoulie no eat any more of you guys.
Yeah. We won't tell Sheriff either. You're good. You guys probably got lots of talk about. So, bye.
As you guys are talking, also Ghoulie sniffs at one of these like plant creatures and does like a little like very obviously to like he thinks that there's something wrong with these things and isn't gonna take a bite of them whatsoever.
Yeah. No, eat, Glory. No, eat. It's fine. Come on.
So
Come on, Ghoulie. We know eat.
he Jareth has what I would like to call shock trauma. So I'm just gonna do a roll for him to see if he's got his shit together on his way back.
Oh, I still got the dancing lights there.
Do you want to help guide him back with the dancing lights?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, there we go, my boy. Yeah, he's done this 100 fucking times. He knows exactly what he's doing. So as Jareth comes over here, and like he gets to the other side, are you guys like leaving now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We said we were going to leave.
All right. So as you guys are getting ready to leave, Jareth crosses quickly over to the other side, and as he turns around, he immediately slams his foot on one of the boards on this side, and the bridge just falls again, both halves. And he just kind of stands there staring at you all in a bit of a panic before he just rushes behind the fabric that was hiding the other end of the hideout at the other end of the bridge.
Oh.
But that seems like
Okay.
a bad move.
Yeah, that sounds like a bad move, but you know, whatever. Okay, let's go.
All right, Stu, let's get you home.
Yeah, come on, Stu. Thanks for carrying the chest, Stu.
Let's go home.
Also, Stu, are you wearing your cut piece on the underside of your pants as well, like Jareth?
Oh my fucking.
Stu looks like he's trying to like look at his crotch underneath the chest and failing terribly at it. And he's like, "What? No, I don't think I put on a cod piece today. Do you?" He like lifts the chest up a bit and goes, "Do you want to look closer for me just to make sure?" Newt.
Well, now Newt's got called on her bullshit.
Yeah, Newt, you're being asked to inspect his crotch.
Newt will like look closer and be like, try to investigate. Hon.
Peter?
A 30.
Alright. Did you have something in mind, or did you want me to
What Peter said?
No, you heard me.
Or what Bandit said?
Cup check? Are
Yeah.
you...
Like this gonna not like hard, but it's gonna take the club and just poke.
He's gonna go, oh! And you're going to realize he is not wearing a codpiece or any kind of blocker like that.
Desi, I think this might be another Oleg situation.
Ah.
Stop
I will
giving
put
all
it
the
down in my
those
book.
huge cocks! Please don't clip that. Anyways, moving onwards from this bit, as I'm eager to abandon it in these cursed mines. How loud are you guys about getting the fuck out of this place, by the way?
Whatever the normal amount of goblin noises.
All right, cool. So as you're making your way forwards through the mine back towards the exit that you remember entering from, you can also hear the distant calls of as you walk along having a conversation. There's like the distant echoing calls of some of the things that you're saying being mirrored down these northern passageways. They appear to be kind of like echoing out a little bit more and getting closer as you guys are talking. Do you want to continue to converse, or does anybody decide that now is a good time to maybe shut up and get the hell out of here?
To shut up and get out of here, I think.
How do I roll an intelligence check?
I think that answers what the what the roll is.
I guess what influences your int is probably society? Or yeah, just give me a society. All right, well that tracks.
Nope. Nope. Newt's talking like normal with
And-
my -1 roll.
Yeah, not only are you talking like normal, but as you hear the voices getting closer and you can see coming down this hallway, there is a fair number of those creatures that you encountered before. And let me just go ahead and get that back there because I actually didn't do that. So they come walking forwards, and you can see like a good like maybe 30 of them clogging this hall. It seems that they've all been piling up at the sound of some kind of sound. And as you guys are making noise, or at least Newt is making the most noise, and you pause at about this junction in the mine, you can see there is a sizable fucking horde of these things that have just filled up this mine shaft down the way that is gently lit by a bit of bioluminescence and some torches that seem to be still there. And they're all stopped, and they all look very, like, every time there's any kind of movement or sound, they all shift forward a little bit and look like they're looking around.
You guys, we should run.
Yeah, about that. 1 second. I'm gonna take my sling out, load a bullet, and fire it down
bomb?
the tunnel over their heads.
Oh, that works too.
Alright, give me a roll for your sling as an attack roll, please. Alright. You fire it, ricocheting and clattering off the hull, and they all begin to turn around a little confusedly. And as they do so, how would you guys like to avail yourself of this place?
Newt's gonna walk up to them. And Newt's gonna go bone spray.
Oh my god!
Wait a
You
minute.
little shit!
Wait a minute. You don't have more than one use of that.
Didn't we rest?
You're tapped on your spells.
Yeah.
You
I
don't-
thought we rested.
I don't
No,
think you
we short
regenerate.
rest, honey.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
no,
then
yeah, you
never
need a
mind.
long rest.
Yeah.
Good
You
try.
never
Good try to
mind.
farm that XP. But I'll allow you to undo that action because it was a technical unawareness. Otherwise, we
it's
can
fine.
say that Newt is just that stupid.
Hold on. I mean, the only fair way to do this. Newt's aware that she probably aware that she doesn't have the spell ready. So yeah, she'll attempt to do whatever Desi's doing because Desi has the big Brian.
And if I will direct your attention to the stream, you can also see what these horrifying creatures look like vis-a-vis the closer upwork art of these horrendous monstrosities, courtesy of MWB DZ. So if you guys are interested in that, check them out. But is there anything else you guys want to do as they're temporarily distracted and the exit is basically right in front of you?
We'll do whatever Desi does.
Let's
just
get
gonna-
the fuck out of Dodge.
I'm just gonna get out of Dodge. I'm just gonna walk carefully and quietly, but with purpose down this hall. That's what we're doing. We're moving carefully and quietly down this hall.
Newt will mimic whatever Desi's doing.
Yep. Yep. Careful, quiet. Yep. Careful, quiet down the hallway. Yep, let's go. Come.
All right. Snooty. And as you make your way to the exit of the mine, let me see here. Let me just do this a little bit lower. Eventually, you make your way outdoors
Uh-huh.
and find yourself into the coming evening air of the day as it's passed. And the mine, you have now cleared yourselves of the mine and are walking out into the open. And as the open air greets you, and you are basically standing there with a chest full of ill-gotten gains and have escaped this mine to your benefit, while attracting hopefully no attention. Before I end tonight's session, I just need a roll from chat real quick for something that's kind of important to this element.
Oh.
That's a 4. Does anyone want any goblin bullshit calls, or are you just gonna live with it?
Me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright.
Goblin bullshit go for chat.
Alright. Hey, an 11.
That's better. And my luck. Yay.
Hey, there we go. Let's see what Snooty gets. Snooty gets... Oh. Temporary immortality. Congrats. As you walk out of the mine and into the open air, you hear a familiar sounding voice in the distance. A similar sounding voice like that of the voice of the people, the thugs that you encountered. Oops, sorry, this isn't the screen we should be on. We should be on this one temporarily here. As you hear the distant voice of a familiar individual making their way through the woods, basically talking up. And oh, sorry, my throat is really fucked up right now. I'm out of water. I'll try to get through. Hold on.
Don't hurt yourself.
Ow. As you hear this familiar voice drifting across the open air, you only have a brief moment to react to it before it sounds like a group of people heading your way come through the clearing and head towards the entry point of this mine. But the familiar voice of the man who you recognize as the one who was harassing the female acolyte at the church can be heard loud and clear, speaking out over the night air about how funny it was, the reaction of those people on the road, and it was a real shame they had to crush that one person's legs. And it sounds like a fair number of individuals are heading in the direction. So, with a little bit of time to act at the end of the leaving the mine, what would you guys like to do with the last few minutes of our session?
I am.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
You go first.
You first.
You go.
You first.
You go first, I swear to God.
I'm gonna behave myself. Hold on. Give me a second.
Ma'am, please
I
behave
know.
yourself.
I know. It's just reflex. I will thank you, Snooty. That's so kind of you. You're right. I'll listen to you. Fuck. I'm just gonna take out 3 fucking smoke bombs out of my bag real quick, and I'm gonna hand them to Snooty and Newt, and I'm just gonna say, we're just gonna throw them as far out as we can, and make the smoke, and then we're just gonna leave. We're just gonna run. We're just gonna go. Oh, and hold on. I'm gonna ghost sound in the opposite direction. And I'm gonna make it sound like there's people fighting in some bushes.
Alright. Alright. So you're handing Snooty and Newt bombs to throw those smoke bombs, yes?
Yes, and I have one.
Okay, so I need every goblin to give me a... We'll call it an acrobatics roll, because that's all I can really think of for the dexterity element here. Or just straight up throwing it. So everybody give me an acrobatics roll, please, to see how well you hook your
Yeah.
smoke bombs.
Goblin bullshit go.
Alright, goblin bullshit go has been called.
There we go. That's better.
There we go. Much better. Let me go ahead and roll for Snooty. You are now invisible.
God.
This is actually very beneficial to you right now.
Let's go.
The curse! It has gifted me something actually good.
So, as the three of you wind up and throw Desi's smoke bombs into the distance, and Desi, you summon your cantrip to create a distraction, you hear a bit of chaos unfolding in the distance. And as you look on to wonder what happened as a result of your actions, I think it's safe to say that we can find that out next time, as we end tonight's session of We Amz Goblinz. All right. Thank you, everybody, for joining us once again for the Goblin Shenanigans. Before you guys head on out as well, just a quick reminder to you wonderful folks who are chilling in our chat during this broadcast, if you could go ahead and follow and engage with all of these wonderful people listed in the chat there, I would really appreciate that. The extended support given to the people who are involved in this project would be very welcome. And, we really love and support we love and appreciate the support that you guys provide for us to be able to continue to do this project and increase the quality and increase what we can offer you guys as we move forwards. Every little bit of art and asset stuff that we do include in this does cost us money. So I do really appreciate that you guys continue to provide your support for the project so that we can continue to fund that effort. So, also, hi, Bug. Ekron, what should I call you officially now?
Bugron. You can call him Bugaboo or Bugron. That's
Okay.
how you pronounce it.
Alright, fuck it. I'll just settle on... Yeah, Bug. Hello, Bug!
I usually call him Bug also, so that works too.
Buggles. Alright. Well, welcome back to the world of the living. The internet punished me for saying Buggles. It was like, no, not Buggles. It disconnected me very briefly there. But with all that said and done, thank you everybody again for your support. We really, really, really appreciate it. Another reminder, if you guys like what you see, the easiest way to help support this project is just contributions and subscriptions, bits, or direct donations that increase the Goblin Bullshit Pool. The Goblin Bullshit Pool is one of our chief ways of generating revenue for this project, and you guys have been very generous so far. Keeping that train going and those finances coming in really helps us create even better quality projects and lets us do a lot crazier shit that we are able to offer you during these silly-ass broadcasts as you guys watch these goblins basically drive me to the brink of insanity every day. But...
Well, you were DMing one of our viewers who's like, you need to add a fucking channel redeem that helps Silver, makes his life less hard. This man needs help. And the only thing I could think of was the whole time was that lady just being like, get this bird some milk. I can't right now. Oh, God.
Oh, goodness gracious. Well, yeah, to that effect, thank you again, everybody. I know I play it up a lot. I'm not actually, going to drive myself to madness with this project, but it's a fun dynamic, and I like to play it up for everybody's amusement, so... And sometimes I am genuinely like, Goblin House!
Yeah.
So, I appreciate it, and thanks for playing the bit there, Peter. I'm sad I wasn't able to hear it, but... Effie, do you want to find a target for us to raid, and then we'll raid on out once we're done doing the closeout with the gobos?
I suppose I can do that for you, considering we put you through, a few hours of hell. Let's see.
All right.
Let's see.
So, while Effie hunts down our raid target, Jasmine, how did you enjoy once more your nudie shenanigans?
I really feel like Nudie got a shine this session.
Hmm.
And I've been waiting to use Squirmy Wormies because when I leveled up, I saw that spell and I'm like, this is the type of spell I need to drop in the middle of a session with Silver.
It's
And
it landed. It did its job.
I think it's funny because I don't know if you knew, but I definitely knew Effie didn't think that I actually had a spell that I was gonna do, that I was just bullshitting. And I don't know whether you knew I was gonna actually do something or if bullshitting.
No, I was originally going to make like a fucking. I was originally Desi was gonna be a half dead lady that just like fucking had the Tombborn background, and she just was like here to fucking hunt that man down and murder him. But then I was like, you know what? I play a lot of necromancer taste characters. You know what? I'm gonna roll. And then I got alchemist. I was like, all right, I'll be MacGyver. That sounds fun. And so I am aware of some of the spells, just not all of them. And I'm just like, you have to understand, Newt, when you're doing your shit, I'm biting the back of my knuckles, just like holding in like my delighted screams. I fucking love you.
Yeah, I had a
God.
blast.
Yeah.
Good, I'm glad. And Ash, did you enjoy once more getting to use Snooty?
100%. Every time this episode was extra fun because we got to goof off even more and be little assholes, even more than we already are. Thank you for dealing with our goblin bullshit. And just know that we love you very much.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank
can we
you.
get a little round of applause, guys, for Silver? He's an extremely talented man. We love the fuck out of him. And he does such a fucking good job.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, Silver.
Thank you. I appreciate the support. It's this is an experience, all right, this campaign, and I love it, but like, holy fuck, I just cannot prepare for the shit you guys pull out of your ass, and sometimes I'm just like, oh, what the fuck is even a roll related to this? So it keeps me on my toes, and I really appreciate that. So thank you for the support, and thank you, Ash, for all of your hard work and your contributions, and I appreciate the work you put into role-playing, and that goes to every one of you.
It was seriously, again,
thank
another
you.
fantastic session. Thank you, Silver.
Of
Thank you
course.
so much.
Thanks, Silver.
Aww. Honestly, Sunday's one of my favorite days of the week, and I just really appreciate you guys.
I am in the same mindset. But, Effie, did you enjoy your shenanigans with Desi as well today?
I loved everything today. I thought to myself, oh cool. You know, the fireworks, that'll be great. We went in and I was like, oh cool, they seem chill. They were not chill. Honestly, I thought I was gonna drop that dude by punching him in the nuts. I was just like, take fucking 8 bludgeoning damage from a tiny goblin just falcon punching you right in the dick. And this man was just like 11 damage with back a hatchet. And I was like, okay, all right, you know what? That was my plan here. Second plan, steal keys with Mage Hand. And then Newt just kind of was like, squirmy wormies. And my brain went, she doesn't have squirmy, does she? Is this an actual threat or not a threat? What do we do here? Whatever, you know what? Like most things in RP, I just go, okay, and then so I just went with it. And I was delightfully horrified.
You and then that guy to fucking death.
Yeah, no shit. I loved it. I fucking adore Newt and fucking Snooty, and I love all your NPCs. I'm so happy. I'm just like in a state right now that I'm so giddy and happy. Like I can't tell if I wanted to start giggling or just like happy tears a little bit. So yeah, just like every Sunday, Silver. I'm sad that it's gone, but I'm so glad that we did it.
Well, good. I'm glad, and I really fucking put my voice to the test today for sure. So I'm gonna have to probably be real careful with it tonight while I prepare for tomorrow's adventures in Aether. So, a reminder to everybody out there: please make sure you tune into the Art of Ash and Effie the Cat's channel. To Jasmine, I assume even if you're joining tomorrow, you probably won't be streaming it for now. Yes.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay, fair enough. So yes, please join Effie the Cat's channel and the Art of Ash to watch any kind of shenanigans that are going on in Aether. Especially Effie the Cat here, this channel. Watch that tomorrow to see Effie do her first experiences as an NPC in one of the module encounters for Aether. So if you guys are like, hey, that sounds cool, I highly recommend you tune in and watch it from Effie's perspective, and eventually I will be streaming it myself. I just, the remote connection stuff for my headset to my PC is just not good enough to even sustain streaming elements, and there's a whole bunch of bullshit that happens, so I just need to rig up a good link cable, and then we'll be good to go for my end of streaming things, because, yeah, doing it through the remote connect for Oculus is no, it's not a good time. It's a bad time.
No.
But, outside of all that, thank you guys all for being here. I really appreciate you all, and a reminder one more time, please give some love to the people involved in this project. Everybody on this list that you see in chat as it appears, I really appreciate it. If you're not following them, please follow those Twitch links already. You can also watch previous sessions at that YouTube link provided there, and otherwise there is a legacy document that also shows all the names of people who have been involved in the project in the past, and will be updated with guests as we have them, so that people can go through the full list and be like, oh yeah, this is the thing. And then we, like money, give, please, but not if you go broke. Okay, cool, bye.
Oh my god. Want me to hit the raid?
Yeah, I
Bonk.
ran out of energy. Oh, we're gonna go say hi to
It's okay.
Bronze. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah,
Bronze is kinda-
he's currently
Sorry,
playing
go
some
ahead.
fantastic game. Sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. You go first.
Fuck. Alright.
He's playing Fallout 76 for the first time, and he hates it, so he's giving it the college try, and it's very funny watching him play it.
Anthony, any last things you need to say to chat, or are we good to go to the ending soon?
No, I love you guys, and hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna be doing Aether. We're gonna do some NPC stuff, and I might have a surprise for you guys. I might not. You'll just have to show up and see. And then after Aether, we'll be doing some stuff. Depending on how I kind of feel, we might be doing some hunt. We might be doing some other stuff. I don't really know just quite yet. I think we got down for hunt, but I don't know. We'll see. Right now in this moment, I'm like, man, I really want to just play more Total War. I thought that in my head, and now I'm just a terrible person. So anyway, we'll be hanging out tomorrow. We'll be doing stuff, and then on Tuesday we have that NPC workshop that we will be doing. That'll be, go make sure to inquire about that if you are interested. Otherwise, it's gonna be wait, we don't have anything on Wednesday, do we?
And, we are going to be joining on an Aether module on Wednesday, but we'll come to that later in the week. But remember, join the Discord, check out the scheduling stuff. We're going to raid out. Bye!
Bye!
I will post that hilarious raid message.
Effie, thank you for the raid.
That was just insanity. That whole thing.
That was one of the crazier fucking sessions. I feel like that.
Welcome, Raiders.
It
Hello,
was
hello.
amazing.
That broke me when you just Squirmy Wormy is now like a chief meme.